Yes, my people, what is going on? It's your boy Artan, and we are back with another London stream. So we're going to be streaming today from 9 a.m. Well, basically now until 2 p.m. So we've got a big stream ahead. How is everybody doing? How's everyone doing? Let me know. Let me know how you're doing. Has everyone had a good trading week? You guys, let me know. I would love to know. I'm going to go over the market obviously very shortly and talk about essentially my trading month. Pretty much just everything that's going on with my trading, the market, you know, all the opportunities that have been available to us right now. And it's looking really good. Like, honestly, like right now, I think the market is decent. It's just been annoying with the whole Trump news, Trump saga, whatever you want to call it. There's been a lot happening. So yeah, man. But what's going on? I'm just reading the chat. What's going on? Dima, first person to like and comment. Yes, come on. For the sake of my effort, I deserve a giveaway. We are going to be doing giveaways today. So I'll let you know when that happens. But yeah, that is going to be in the Discord. So make sure you are in the Chart Fanatics Discord as well. But good morning. Good morning. New to your live, bro. How are you? Yes, Estra. I'm very good. I didn't get the best sleep last night. I had a busy morning, was just up and about, but I am very well. Trading has been deep. I had a really good month last month. And this month so far has been kind of like a bit rocky. Like I've been, I'm still in profit, which is good, but it could be better. But I've been trying to lower my trade frequency right now. I'm actually in a trade at the moment, so I'll go through that with you guys in literally a second. Good morning, Jupet. Good morning, Mwine. What's going on? Everyone, make sure that you like the video. Make sure you like the video, because if you want to see me back, then we want to see some likes up in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So big up everyone who has already liked, everyone who subscribed, and in the chat. Remember, you can only chat if you are a subscriber, so make sure you do subscribe, okay? Make sure you do subscribe. And yes, we are going to be doing giveaways. Don't you worry. Okay, I'm waiting. Yeah, Dima's ready for the giveaway already. No fucking about. But yeah, guys, if you don't know me, my name is Artan. Artan FX on Insta, so don't forget to give me a follow. You're going to be seeing me a lot in London sessions. So as of next week, we're going to be active. So let me know in the chat. Give me a 1 in the chat if you are a London trader. Give me a 2 in the chat if you're a New York trader. And give me a 3 in the chat if you trade both. It'd be good to know where you guys are at with everything. Raphael from Texas. Damn. Nice, man. I've never been to Texas, but I have a song where I don't know if you know, he's actually not from Texas, but he says got a link in Texas, should be a 10 if she just got tested. I've got a song with Young Gravy, and that's one of his words, one of his lyrics that he uses. Three. So I'm just looking at the chat right now. Some people just trade London. Most people trade both, which is cool. I'm the same. I trade both. Yeah, I trade both. That is, I actually have better stats in New York, and we'll go over everything. My stats, you know, my strategy stats and everything since even like October. I was going to do this year, but I might as well show you literally like since October. What is your strategy? We'll be going over that very shortly. Good morning from Ghana. Good morning, G. Good morning. Yes. Well, all right. Well, listen, it's London session, early morning. Let's talk about the charts. Let's jump on because I should run through with you a few little things. So let's jump on. Is everyone locked in right now? Give me a yes in the chat if we are locked in. All right. Cool. So, first things first, let's talk about the news. What is crack-a-lacking? So we have on the pound, Bank of England, Gov Bailey speaks 9:45. So that is actually in about 25 minutes. Gov Bailey will be speaking. It's only mediocre news. It's not the most impactful, but it's still impactful. We have CPI today, so big news at 1:30. So remember, guys, be very cautious. If you're going to be taking trades before this, expect it might be choppy. And I'll go on to kind of like a trade that I'm in right now that I'm going to be protecting very shortly. We've got PPI tomorrow, Bank of Canada monetary policy statement. Not the most impactful for me because I don't really trade CAD pairs, to be honest with you. We have GDP month on month on Thursday, and then we just have kind of like some lesser important news after that. So just something to bear in mind with the news. But yeah, CPI, big one today. Who actually trades CPI? Like who actively trades it? Yes, London begins around. I class London as 8 o'clock. So, let's talk about my idea for today. So I'm actually in this on a futures account right now, on a futures trade. So this is on my combines. So I've just started my futures journey, which is new to me. So I've never actually done futures before. I'm doing it to trade the NASDAQ actually predominantly, but I thought this trade was a decent trade, but I'm going to be protecting it fairly quickly just because I am conscious of us popping up a little bit higher. But the short of it, actually, let me just quickly back. Just going to set an alert so that I know. So my original thesis, right, at this moment in time, when I'm looking at everything, I am looking at a bullish dollar. I wasn't expecting, such a big move yesterday. I was expecting a bullish move, but I did think we were going to take some more liquidity out before we move. In an ideal world, what I really wanted was this low to get taken, these lows. I really would like this. This for me would be like super duper high probability here. That for me on the dollar is like, yes, Artan, we're barking zoomies in the late night. I want to kick back and take flight. Kazi, But yeah, that is really what I'm looking for on the dollar. However, there is also like the level that we're at right now, but also we have these imbalances here. So this for me would be a good point of interest. I mean, we could even just rally from here, to be honest with you, hence why I'm in this position. And we had SMT with GU and the dollar, and also GU and EU as well. So EU, for example, took out these highs, right? GU did not when we came up to here. And at 6:30, we just took, but then we came down again and took out these lows, and GU did not. We came up to here. So for me, I was looking at GU potentially being weaker, but I'm being cautious of this trade. Like I am being cautious because we could just consolidate. We could also pop higher. There's a 15-minute imbalance up here that I am looking at. This was the move that we were anticipating. But I didn't get an entry. I didn't actually get an entry on here on GU on Monday. So even though we got the right move, we unfortunately didn't get the exact trade that I was hoping for. So I am looking at, like, really, I want to see this distribute. Like, I'll be honest, we've not got much longer. I just don't want to see this, do this basically, create a high, low, higher, high, and then dump. I'm very confident in my bias, but which maybe is a red flag. Maybe that's a red flag, to be honest with you. But that is what I'm looking at. I am looking at a lower pound, lower everything. Like, we're gonna get real low. This doesn't look so great though on the hourly. This doesn't look so great on, for example, like gold, because Frankfurt took that. So you know what I'm saying. But yes, anybody that is new or do you know what? Is this your first stream? Is this your first time seeing me on stream? Is this your first time on Chart Fanatics live? Let me know. It'd be great to know. Or are you a regular? So just put regular if you are a regular, and put new if you are new to the stream. I would love to know. I would love to know, my people's them, because you're going to be seeing a lot more. Do you trade the footsie? I do not trade the footsie. No. Not because it's bad or anything. I just haven't traded it. So I will likely take off a few contracts here. Like, I'm not really trying to be overexposed with this, like, which I'm not. Bear in mind, this is just a challenge right now. This is just a challenge. So I'm gonna put. No, I know. I'll probably do. Because basically, yeah, for me, even though I'm all right in this trade right now, just a bit conscious of it, just had to create a new higher high. So I will likely trim some off here, and then I'll trim the rest off there. Because I do think the dollar could push higher, especially with that. Yeah, I do think the dollar could push. Sorry, I think GU could push higher before going lower, but I'm bearish on it. I'm very bearish on it. I'm very bearish on it. So like even this right now for me doesn't look so good, but we do have SMT and everything. So, you know, let's see. Let us see. Let us see. Let us see. Reality. Shebang. Smash the like button, my peoples. Them. Smash that like button. But yeah, this is going to be. This is my second trade of the week. Obviously, right now I'm up on my top step accounts. I've got one funded, but it's a little bit of drawdown. This is the first one I ever took out. So I was experimenting with things, but I was like, my risk wasn't too great. I'm a CFD trader predominantly, so yeah, I'm just having a little play about with these accounts right now, cause skip. But yeah, this is I'm fairly confident of my bias today. Bearish, that's what I'm looking for. Just looking for bearishness. It's just that the only thing is that we're at the very bottom of this range, so it would make sense to pull back, maybe even up to this imbalance up here before then moving lower. You know what I'm saying? On the 15, it looks like this. This is the imbalance. Yes, Pum, what's going on? How are we doing? So yeah, this right here, the reason why this is lower probability and I would risk less on all of this is just because it's a Frankfurt continuation trade, right? So Frankfurt, I'll give you one of my models, right? This is exactly how. 1 second, sorry, I just got a message. Sorry, my people's them. Is my mic all right, guys? Can you just let me know if my mic is all good? Okay. I think I know why. Is this any better? Is this any better now? That should be better. That should be a bit better. I realized it was probably a bit too, my input was probably a little bit too loud. Cool. So, do you look at Euro GBP to get your bias for which you will have the strength on the day? I do, but I usually just look at the overall market sentiment. Like I look at the pound and euro and just see which has made kind of like higher highs and higher lows. So for euro, I would be 1 sec. For euro, it's fairly bearish. It's more bearish than the pound. However, for me, just at the moment, considering the the sweep and then the lack of push up. That's why I've gone in for the pound just currently. But this could be the wrong move, but that's no problem. Like this will be a small loss for me. Let's see. This will more than likely be a loss. It's my lowest probability model, my Frankfurt continuation model. Definitely, it's by a country mile my lowest probability model. Actually. Not looking so good so far. Yeah, it doesn't look very good. What you want to see, like in terms of like reaction, right? You see with this, you want to see us tap in and then like show some displacement. So that's why this, for me right now, just doesn't look so good. But we'll just wait. Anything can happen. Cancel that. I'm just gonna put it at the high. Is anyone in anything right now? Anybody in anything? Because what I could also imagine happening is us closing like this, and then we open up once more, and then go like that. Does that make sense? So I think we could have some real good moves on GBP to the downside at the minute. However, still waiting on that 4-hour break. Yeah. I hear you, bro. I hear you. I mean, we're already in this 4-hour imbalance. So for me, I'm inside my key level right now. We've got a breaker block to the left here as well, just as an added confluence. I don't care too much about breaker blocks, to be honest with you, because I think it can get very confusing. But yeah, let's see. This definitely does look like a loss. See what dollar is. I mean, if the dollar comes down to this, would be ideal though. Really, like I would happily take another trade if we came down into this region. See what the NAS is doing. NAS had a very expansive Asia session, but NAS is just so choppy right now. Like, look at the range that we have been in here. We have been trapped in this range since the 3rd of June, since the 9th of June. So a whole over a month we've been inside this range, not going anywhere, which is quite concerning. Not concerning, it just means we're consolidating. But I would probably, I mean, yesterday, was it yesterday or the day before? Yes, yesterday I actually caught a long here. I actually caught a long up to here yesterday on these futures accounts. And today, because we've inversed this again, I would be short, but it's tough, man. It's a tough market right now. Like the NAS, look how choppy this is. Like it's very, very choppy. But I would assume bearishness. Gold, same. I would assume bearishness. This for me is not bullish at all. Yes, we did like in a normal market, I'd probably say that swept liquidity, broke structure. I'd be buying here. However, from this high to this low, we're still in that range. So even though we swept liquidity here and then broke this high, we don't necessarily have to come up. Like if the dollar's going to continue to be bullish, gold is going to be bearish as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Bearish on gold, waiting for an entry. Nice. I'm just happy that I'm seeing the same thing as you in the markets, whether loss or win. Nice, man. It's good. No, exactly, bro. Exactly. Like, listen, your eye's gonna get better for things, and then you refine it and you find out what works for you. Like that's why trading's so cool, man. Like you can have the same analysis as someone else, and one person can be right and one person can be wrong. It might be down to your stop placement, might be down to your entry model, your take profit. But as long as your analysis, it doesn't have to be the same as everyone else's. It's just like it's good to have an idea, a reasoning, and then what you do is you start to understand your reasoning better. Okay, so that's how you're going to be able to gain confidence in the market, is by having reasoning and then find out why was your reasoning maybe wrong? Was it something that you could have improved on? Was it just the market and you got it wrong for that day? Or was there something that you could have waited for? So, for example, today I was happy to take this just on the basis that I'm very bearish on the day. We'd come up to our point of interest. We're inside this hourly fair value gap, which we tapped into. We then broke structure on the 5 minute here, which was this structure here, right? And then we pulled back. I got in 8 o'clock, and also there was SMT with EU and the dollar. So I was looking at the pound being weaker. Let's see how this is looking right now. I think EU could definitely come higher though. EU could come up to this 4 hour BPR. But just expanding right now, no real on EU anyway, just expanding, nothing else. Dollar is just moving downwards slowly. I do think that we could come in. I do think we'll come into this though. This hourly fair value gap. I think that for me is my perfect point of interest that I'd definitely be interested in. So if I take a loss because it comes in here, that's no problem. I'll look for a re-entry. I'm not fussed about this. I'm happy to get a re-entry. Taking out this internal high now. Let's see. Obviously, we've got some GBP news coming out shortly as well. So maybe that ends up wicking us or doing something or whatever. Either way, it'd just be nice to get some movement to the downside. To the downside. We need manipulation inside the 4 hour 3G. Yeah, so the next 10 a.m. candle could do that. The next 10 a.m. candle could open like this, take us out, and then dump. And I would be happy to get in again. Like I'm pretty confident of my bias today. So if I'm early, it's no problem. It was low risk, as you can see on here. It's low risk. It's like 293, and this is on a challenge as well. So normally I'd risk fairly high on my challenges, but this definitely looks like it's going to be a loss currently. I hate these bottles with the fucking thing on. I can't drink them properly. All right. 7 minutes until news comes out. German 40. So German 40, actually, I was looking at... I mean, we didn't get the sweep, but I was looking at a potential long on here. Like this. This is what I was kind of looking at. But we didn't sweep. We didn't sweep anything. So, like, if we're going to have a bullish dollar, it's probably going to be a bearish German 30. But we did have here a nice daily CRT, a wick below close back inside the range, consolidation, manipulation. Could we get an expansion? So I would be targeting basically like this high up here and also this high up here as well. But it's not sure, like if the dollar is going to be buried, and the war is on right now. The war is on. So this would be, yeah, we inverted this on the hourly. We just didn't sweep anything. That's the only problem. Like there's nothing that swept. But I do think this is valid. Like if anyone's in on this, it's just very choppy. Like CPI is going to be real. CPI today is probably going to be a big mover, man. Which would make sense that we're going to open low. We're going to keep popping lower. Let's see what the trade's doing. Yeah, we're going to be stopped out on this. No, man, even post a single. Where's she at? Where's she at? All right. Might as well watch it together. This will be my... There we go. First loss on stream. Let me take a photo so I can share it. All right. First loss on stream. Again, Frankfurt continuation. So, you know, what can I say? What can I say? It's always the lower probability model. But now we've got that manipulation. Let's see. Let us see. I'm going to take this off because I'm not actually in this and I don't want you guys thinking that I am. First loss of the stream. We've actually been killing it recently, you know. Actually, on the stream, we've been fucking killing it. All right. Let's have a little look. See what the Nasdaq's doing. Very tough. I'd lean towards bearish based on that daily close yesterday. I think I'd lean towards bearish, but I have nothing. I have nothing right now. I have nada right now. Are you going to increase the risk going up to your zone? Yes. When it goes up to my zone, I'll definitely increase the risk. This could be a manipulation though to then send us lower. Like I have to accept that. We are in this zone now. Very big. Look how big this manipulation was into this POI. Very aggressive. Very aggressive. See what the... Right. I mean, barely any movement since the start of the session. Shall I take off the thing behind? Because is that annoying? Or would you rather know what I'm on? Because I can... One sec. How do I do it again? Canvas. Watermark. There we go. Yeah, so for me, just currently, we've taken out this 4-hour high. We've taken out this high, but I can't short that. There's just no reason. Yeah, it's just no reason for me to do anything right now. On this anyway. We do have like an order block here. So this is the last order block, the sent price lower. Like if we got an expansion here on the 1 minute, maybe I'd take something, but there's just nothing nowhere. There's no imbalance. There's no, I mean, there's this here. It's very, like there's no, 15-minute was very strong to the upside. 5 minute, there's nothing here, no real expansion. So yeah, for me, nothing there right now. Nothing there right now. Don't forget, guys, make sure you like up the video. Like up. Let's see if we can get to 50 likes. We're on 29 right now. Could we get to 50 likes? Bro, get off that water. You know, Pura is the best water in Thailand. Pura, yeah? Do you know what? I just ordered this from 7-Eleven. I just needed some water and they ran out of the one that I wanted. I usually drink the Japanese mineral water. But it's water at the end of the day. It's better than the other shit that I used to drink. You know what I'm saying? Wow, okay. We're still pushing. DXY, I'm assuming still dumping. Nice. Again, look, I've got 2 points of interest, right? I've got this here, which is basically this POI right here. Here, inside this imbalance as well, to then move higher. Or I would love to see this. That is by far my favorite move. It's just, look at this though. Like, we are trapped inside. I mean, we were trapped inside this hourly candle at the start of the month. We were just trapped inside it. So it's tough. It's just tough. we're just in this range. I mean, really, if you want to talk about the range, really, it's kind of this. So I'm looking at consolidation, ideally manipulation to then move higher. DXY going down for CPI, yeah, man. It looks like it. EU longs, potentially. Let's actually see what German 30 is doing right now. I don't think it's really moving. Yeah, German 30 is not moving. Gold, not really moving. And you got to think, right? The dollar has dumped this morning. I don't want to say dumped, but the dollar has had an aggressive move to the downside, and gold is just like, I mean, look what's happened. Gold has also gone down. Like, that's really weird. That should be rocketing. Not rocketing, but it should be moving like GU, it should be moving like EU, you know? But clearly gold is very bearish. Like that's a big telltale sign. When you're looking at the market, yeah, this is a big tip, right? When you're looking at a high probability setup and you want to follow momentum, you want to look at how things are reacting to the dollar. And right now you can see that this morning, for example, we have dumped on the dollar. Not exactly dumped, but we've had a fairly aggressive move to the downside. But when you look at gold, gold has basically copied the move. It's supposed to be moving in the opposite direction and aggressively moving up, but it hasn't. And that can also indicate that, you know what, maybe gold is extremely weak. And if I'm going to look for a position to sell because, for example, I'm bullish on the dollar, maybe we come up to here and then push up. If I'm going to be looking for the dollar to move up, what asset would I like to probably sell? It's probably going to be gold. Why? Because the momentum is clearly to the downside on gold, and we're not reacting basically at all when we're having a bearish DXY. We're not having a bullish gold asset. So that can increase your probability quite significantly. And you'll notice as well, I mean, this is the pound, right? Obviously, this is the loss that we took today. But sometimes there'll be a lot of scenarios where, because it's the weaker pair, you get in on a position, and even though you were thinking, do I get in on EU or GU? I don't know. Well, a lot of the time you can be saved because you've actually picked the pair that is just a little bit more in your favor, okay, with the momentum. So always note that, okay? Always make sure you note that. All right, moving higher. I think still DXY looks like it's going to move down more. Would be great if it could move down more into this POI here, or even the one lower. So I have two scenarios. It's just going to take a lot for the dollar to come all the way down here. That's the only thing. So that's why CPI would need to be very big today, which I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't. I don't do no break and retest, brother. We don't do break and retest around here, brother. I'm not saying break and retest doesn't work, absolutely, but like break and retest has definitely got to be, out of all of the students that I teach, break and retest, like ORB break and retest is definitely, and this is just me being honest and transparent, it's definitely the worst strategy that I've seen in terms of the most unprofitable traders I see use break and retest. Like, yeah, don't get me wrong, it'll work every now and again. Don't get me wrong, like break and retest, right? But like, bro, like break and retest there, would you say? Break and retest there, like, you know, it's just like I look for liquidity. I'm doing the complete opposite of you, so it would make sense why you know, some people do the break and retest stuff. I just don't like it. I think it's, but again, you know, every strategy, any strategy, I don't believe every strategy, to be honest with you, but I do believe that you can find your own way in a strategy and make it profitable. I don't think that you could, like, ultimately your strategy has to be profitable. Again, I'm not saying that the break and retest isn't profitable. I'm just saying that, like, for the majority of students that I teach, most people who have struggles in trading have started off on a break and retest, or like basically support and resistance. That's what it is. And then kind of as they develop and they start understanding liquidity, start understanding either whether it's order flow or whatever it may be, yeah, they develop, and you know what I'm saying? Quite a nice 5 minute there. I mean, you could probably catch a little short here, but it's just not like we have inversed this on the 5 minute here. The CPI going to be choppy. Maybe you could go for like a 1 to something like that. Maybe. Look at Euro USD. Dust to dust. All right. Do you know what? I'm 8 minutes left on this hourly candle until 10 o'clock. I would rather see us close like this and then wick down one more time and then get a nice breaker structure on the 5 minutes. So this is what, in an ideal world, what I'd look for. One more breaker structure, and then I'd look for that. That's what I'd like to see. Whether it does that or not, I don't know. So I just don't think there's any point guessing and scalping right in a second. Right here, this bullish move on the Asia session, very expansive, large session. Definitely would much rather see this high get taken. Like if we could do something like this, like that, and I'd get in here. Okay. I mean, maybe even in an ideal world as well, we could take out the previous day London session. That'd be nice. Even something like this, like CPI comes up, boom. That would be nice. What kind of man is you? A little one. All right, we can clean this up now. Strong close on the 15 minute. 8 minutes left on this hourly. Still no sign of slope. We're in distribution right now. You see when price moves aggressively like this. But what I would say that we've got a nice amount of liquidity just resting, just that upwards liquidity. Maybe that is the manipulation, but no point getting in right this second. You're shorting. Stop saying it would be nice to go up. Where are you shorting from, brother? Where are you shorting from? Seven minutes till this hourly close. Brother, I'm in a sell on gold 15 minute. Can you check, please? I think gold looks good, man. Like, especially if the dollar decides to move up. Like, I'm assuming you got in after the IFEG. So I'm assuming you got in like something like this. Which looks good. It's just, honestly, guys, like CPI today, you got to be careful. So, like, I would make sure you protect your positions. I mean, on gold, the only thing that puts me off on that sell is that the 4 hour was a very strong close. And I would rather see that high get taken. But if the dollar decides to move from here, then you're going to be good. You know, it's just what you want to be in, right? If you want to follow, okay, best way I can say it. If you want high probability trades, you want to be following the trend, okay? I know everybody says that, but you want to be following the trend. And the way to identify a trend, a lot of the time, can be a strong close continuation. So if you have a strong body of a candle and the next one opens and pushes down, that's an open low, close high. So you're basically essentially trying to catch the wick of this next bullish candle. Does that make sense? So this right here is where you would want to be in. The same way that, like with this, for example, on the 4 hour, this was such a strong close. Even though I'm not saying that this can't dump, like I'm bearish on on gold. However, you would want to see in an ideal world, if you're bearish, this high gets swept, because then that would make it what? An open high, low close. Now, don't get out of this position. I'm not saying don't get out of this position. I'm bearish on gold, and I do think that this trade could come in. I just think in an ideal world, what I would like to see is a sweep of that high first. But this does look good. This does look good. Let's see what the dollar's doing. Yeah, I still would want a lower prices on gold still. I mean on dollar before we move any higher. No early sellers yesterday. It was impossible to get in. So this to me looks like manipulation. I hope anyway, but CPI could wick everyone out like usual. Yeah, trust me. What you call when you are stopped out, you're the liquidity. Yes, that is correct, brother. If you get stopped out, your stop loss, you are the liquidity. You are someone else's liquidity. You are somebody else's liquidity. And for 3 years, I was everybody's liquidity. Everybody. I mean, everyone. I had 36 months of of no profits, guys. Like 36 months straight of losing. Do you know how mad that is? Bear in mind, I do things smartly, so I wasn't losing a lot of money. Maybe losing like £100 a month, £200 a month, something like that, right? But 36 months straight of losing. Do you know, like, it's actually crazy. It's actually mental. So I'm like, and that's what I say to everyone, right? Is that like, if I can do it, yeah. And I was working a 9 to 5. I was also doing my music career, and I was stressed. And I genuinely, there was a point in my life where I didn't actually think that this trading thing was going to work. I just like, there was a point, but it had to. I said I'd give myself 5 years to become profitable. And yeah, man. Now I'm here. Are you watching France versus Spain tonight? What time is it on in the UK? Because I mean, I live in Thailand, so it's a little bit, it might be a little bit late for me, and I need to get a good sleep. I've had a crap sleep, man. I've not been sleeping well recently at all. Like, pretty all, yeah. Smash up the likes, my peoples, them. We are about to enter 10 a.m., so a new 4-hour candle is opening. What's your bets, though? What's your bets on France versus Spain? See, you could have taken a short from there on the 1 minute from here, but it's just so choppy, man. I mean, you know what? If you're a support resistance trader, actually, this would probably be really good for you because we're trapped in this range. Obviously, I'm not support resistance. I don't do that. We don't do them things. We don't do them things. Yes, well done, Hamid. Hamim is so burnt. Hamim is burnt that I've said that I don't trade his strategy. Hamim is like taking it very personally right now. So he's loving the fact that we lost the trade today. Or if you keep coming back, I will be losing more trades. So yeah, so don't worry. I'm definitely going to be losing more trades, but I win a lot more than I lose. That's the good thing. So, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, Hamim, I've not personally attacked you. Don't worry. All right. Your break and retest strategy, I'm sure you're really profitable. I'm sure you're a full-time trader. And I'm very happy for you. I know traders that use EMAs, VWAPs, support resistance, ORB. Some people don't even have a strategy, and some people are profitable. So I'm sure, yeah, man. Yeah, bro. Like I said, bro, I'm telling you my experience the same way you would probably tell me ICT's a load of bullshit, right? Or something. Fair enough. I'm glad. Like, you know what I mean? Hopefully England beat Argentina. What do you reckon, though? What do you reckon England's beating Argentina? I don't think we're beating them, man. I can't see. I can't see. Just can't see it happening. Can't see it happening. I'm gonna monitor NQ right now. We're just still bearish, but like, I think if NQ was to like come down to this 1 hour, then maybe I'd entertain it. If I got like an IFEG on the 1 minute or 5 minute or something. But right now, there's just not much. Today's CPI, tomorrow's PPI. Is PPI also danger? Yeah, I mean, you see with the news, yeah. Don't be scared of them. Like, you shouldn't be scared of news. It just sometimes news, you should look at it as an opportunity to show manipulation in the markets or to show a clear direction. So if you're an intraday trader like myself, I don't scout much. I scout. I'm trying out futures a bit more. So I am focusing a bit more on. I don't want to say scalping, but a couple more intraday trades on the Nasdaq, like 1 minutes and stuff. But yeah, you just want to basically like either wait for news to play out so that you can see where liquidity has been swept or if there's a clear direction. But yeah, and also in an ideal world, you want to close out your trades before news hits. Also, it depends. If you're trading with CFDs, then you yeah, you know. Nice, I'm in. I believe you, bro. I believe you. I'm glad you believe that. Bellingham and Kane need to carry us. I know, man. I know. What time's it on? You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's on 2 a.m. for me. When's that? Oh, Thursday. Okay. You know what I'm saying? 8 o'clock Wednesday. Yeah, okay. And then what is it? France. Okay, so tonight 2 o'clock. Yeah, I can watch that. I sleep late anyway. I sleep late. Good shit. $8 p.m. UK time. Yeah, I know, bro, but can you take a look at BTC? Of course. BTC for me, this is my ideal play. I would love to see BTC come up to this point of interest and then continue lower. We're just consolidating right now. Yeah, so this is just basically it for me. On the weekly, I believe it is. Yeah, weekly, we've got a fair value gap. I would like to take out some liquidity in that fair value gap to then push lower. Or as Hamim would like to say, break and retest, or failure to break and retest, or what, I don't know what you'd call it, mate. But basically, yeah, that's what I'm looking at. But today, not that much, man. Not that much. Like it's just so choppy. Like this is very choppy price action. Very choppy. I'm gonna leave GU right now because it's actually more bullish than EU currently, and overall EU's more bearish. We are in that POI. Do you think we could push higher? I'm gonna note this down. It's just because of CPI. I'm cautious to take anything. This would be ideal for me. 4 hour. Probably go with something like this even. That would be my other scenario. But how's everyone's weeks going? I've actually had not the best year. I've not had an amazing year trading, but Still done okay. I might as well share some of my stats. So June was a decent month, 50% win rate, 10.5% RR. I had a really bad April and May, actually. These were really bad months for me. April was my worst month in the last like 2 years, which was fairly bad. Obviously, I was risking higher on some of them and normal risk on the others. But yeah, these are my stats. 29% since October. This is when I started my mentorship. 29%, so not incredible, to be completely honest with you. It's actually a little bit higher than this because every trade should be 3R. So some of them with spread look like 2.7 and stuff. So it should be, I mean, let's just call it 30%. But yeah, slightly lower win rate this year compared to last year, 32%. Usually I'm looking at anywhere from like 35 to 40%. And the model, in terms of my models, Frankfurt continuation is my worst model at the moment, and New York reversal is my best model at the moment. So yeah, these are some of my stats that I've been looking at, and I highly advise a lot of you guys to start going over your stats, like start actually like understanding the data behind your setups and everything, because this is really, really, really important. Yeah, market's just waiting for CPI right now. But this is what, if you guys do not have this, right, I'm going to share with you exactly how to do this. So you want to have your data journal, right? So for example, here, this is my data journal where I log all of my trades. I categorize them. Actually, let me just go. Okay, let me start again, right? Okay. So this is exactly how you are supposed to journal in 2026. So here are my stats for this year. Obviously, they are not the best this year. It's not as great as last year, but I can actually see my best streak, worst streak, best pair, best model. And clearly I can see that my New York reversal is my best model. So what does that mean for me? It means I need to do less of my worst model, which is my Frankfurt continuation, and more of my New York reversal. And maybe it doesn't mean more. It just means that wait for the right trades that are in the New York and a reversal. So when I'm looking at, for example, June stats, right, and I want to compile this data and understand how to actually, you know, use some of this data, because right now this is messy, right? I don't want to go through this and nitpick and whatever. I use Claude. So if you're on Excel, you can actually add Claude to the top right here, right, as an add-on, and then you can tell Claude, for example, analyze all of my data, create me a bunch of tabs that can show me my best setups, my worst setups, key confluences, and things that like things that are actually beneficial to you, you know? So for example, with me, one of the things that I was just asking Claude is, I was like, look, I haven't really made any money on my prop firm accounts since April. So since April and May. April and May, I had 2 really bad months. Obviously June, I had a good month for my personal and my fundeds, right? However, I wanted to go through and go, based on my stats, would I have made more money off, for example, a $5,000 personal account, or if I traded these fundeds? And you give Claude the parameters such as, you know, your the challenge fees, the drawdown, the targets, all of that stuff, right? And then it analyzes everything and then can tell you how much you would have made if you traded props with X amount of risk or traded personal, right? Does that make sense? So that can really, really help summarize your stats, where you want to improve, things that just aren't working. Like for me, I really like Frankfurt continuation, but it just doesn't, it's not working for me right now. It's not working. So I need to do less of that. So even today, right, I took that trade, Frankfurt continuation. That's why I lowered my risk, because I was like, I know my model and I understand that it's lower probability. So I'm going to risk less on this trade. Give me a 1 in the chat if that makes sense, my people, if you are locked in, if that makes sense. Trust me, this is really, really important. Like this stuff right here is game changing. Like I'm telling you now, it doesn't matter if you trade ICT, you know, support and resistance, SMC, order flow. It doesn't matter. Like you need to categorize your trades. All right. You need to categorize your trades and get data on them. Okay. Does that make sense, my people? Give me a 1 in the chat if that makes sense. And trust me, guys, it's worth it. If you ever need any help with it, obviously we've got our mentorship. You can DM me on Instagram anyway and whatnot. I might do a video on it on YouTube. Should I do a video on YouTube maybe about that? I know I've just explained it to you there, but maybe I'll do like a full tutorial. Just make sure you are subscribed to my channel as well. So I'll put my socials in here. So at Artan. Actually, how do I share my? Actually, I think I can do it like this. All right, so I'm gonna put my. Make sure you follow me on Instagram. All right, you can follow me here, and then also subscribe to the YouTube channel as well, because then I will do I'll do a video on that. Getting a little bit of I mean, I said sorry. What am I talking about? That is fuck all movement. I thought for a second we had moved higher, but we actually haven't at all. Still just moving higher. No trades for me right now on this. This is why I was saying even here, like, this is just a consolidation. I mean, I would probably favor even push lower to move higher, and then I'm looking for that big move down. My ultimately, like, we have to accept that on the Nasdaq, we're overall usually bullish. We are overall usually bullish, and I would probably say overall usually, like, I was bullish actually yesterday, but we inverted this. We just inverted that. But look how choppy this is, man. Like, the only day that I was confident in was this day here and this day here. And I actually got this day wrong, but I still just about managed to pull some money out of the market. Sorry, what am I on about? It wasn't yesterday. It was the day before, this one here. Once we inverted this here, right, and we had a very strong close, I was just looking at price to open low and then continue to take out that high. And look, we did that, and then look, we just dumped the next day completely. Hamim, I don't know why you are still in here if you don't rate the trading. Brother, no one's forcing you to watch it, mate. All right? No one's forcing you to watch. Okay. No one is forcing you, my brother. All right? Hamim is obviously absolutely loves his strategy. Absolutely loves his strategy. And I rate that. I respect that. I respect that. But just remember, you always got to remember, yeah? Don't be one of those people, right? I always say this to traders, okay? The second that you start saying that your strategy is better than everyone else's and you start shitting on everyone else's is when you're probably going to go for a tilt, because it means you're probably a little bit insecure about your strategy. You have to accept everyone's strategy is different. My strategy is clean. Like, I don't even trade ICT. I trade an element of it, but I think ICT's, there's too many variables to it. So that's why I don't trade it. And that's what changed my trading, and I stand by it. Don't stick around in the 6. No Insta, sorry. No problem, G. It's good to be off the socials. I can't lie. It's good to be off the socials. I need a social break as well. Definitely need a social. If I didn't have all of my music stuff in my community, I wouldn't be on the socials for sure. Why did you move to Thailand? So I actually moved. So there was a few reasons, really. You know, like I'm a rapper, so I don't know if you. Does everyone know that I make music? It's fine if you don't. Like, just put a 1 in the chat if you know that I make music. Put a 2 in the chat if you didn't. But basically, I made music. Did it for like 8 years, and I did all right. Like, I did all right at the start, and I sold out my headline show, which was like only like 200 people or whatever. I had like maybe 30,000 monthly listeners. I think 60,000 monthly listeners. I had like a couple songs on 1 million streams. But I wasn't making much money, and I was still working a sales job, a 9 to 5, and I hated my job so badly. Like, one of my closest friends passed away, and I was like, bro, like, I was telling him, we need more out of life. We need more. Let's do something that we enjoy. So I got into music, did that for 8 years, and I was so stressed. And then whilst I was doing music, I was like, bro, I don't even know if this music thing is like sustainable for a long period of time, because I'm seeing people that I look up to just fall off, and like everyone that I think's doing really well isn't actually doing as well as I think. So I then go, okay, cool. Like, how can I make money whilst I'm doing music and working? And I was like, let me just try and learn this trading. So I got into trading. I was so shit for a while, but then I met a lot of people that were doing all right. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to give this 5 years. Anyway, cut a long story short, while I moved to Thailand, I ended up having a really big song that did really well. I hit like 100 million streams and did a bunch of really cool shit, Reading and Leeds, but like I didn't make much money. And then I decided, like, you know what? Yeah, trading is the thing trading is what's giving me my freedom. Trading is the thing that is it's at the time I wasn't making money trading. So I moved to Thailand and I was like, I'm so close to where I want to be. I just need a few tweaks. And I didn't like my routine in the UK. I didn't like the stress. And then I just came to Thailand for 3 months. And then I saved up about 5 months worth of money. And then yeah, like that's what happened. That's what happened, man. Literally just ended up coming out here and stuck to the plan, and the plan worked. And now I'm full-time trading. I've been here 2 years now. Over 2 years. You know what I'm saying? Saudi Khap. That is why. How'd you call yourself a trader when you talk shit about the trade that helped them make money? What trade are you talking about, brother? I haven't seen anybody's trade. I have not seen anybody's trade. I'm looking at my own screen. But I'm assuming it's the same person that was just talking a minute ago. Yeah, gold. I think gold's bearish, man. I'm just not. Don't like it that high didn't get taken. This looks all right, but it's just going to be choppy. Like we're just going to get a lot of chop. Man, like Jay trades, living my dream, Mr. Mentor, wax on, wax off. My brother. Yeah, man, I'm definitely in a much better place than I was a few years ago. Still got a long way to go, though. Don't get it twisted. Like I still have a long way to go, but definitely doing better. Like my main thing right now, to be honest with you guys, is like self-development. Like self-development is like my #1 priority right now. That's what's going to take me to the next level. Self-development, you know. What's your song name? Let's play it. I don't know if I can play it on stream because I don't know if I can play it on stream because of the copyright. Like it might just like. But this is the song though. You wouldn't be able to hear it anyway, but this is the song. This is my biggest song anyway. Artan, she's a 10 buck. These actually got deleted and re-uploaded, which is really annoying. So these were actually on like a couple million plays and stuff. But who cares? But yeah, if you just type in Artan, it should come up with all of this one as well. Young Gravy. That's not me. The referee. This is a good mix though. If you want to listen to like, you can listen to this mix, which is cool. Very choppy. 10 o'clock is open low. I would like to see a break of structure here. Just don't know if it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. Like, if this breaks above here, like, it's not the manipulation that I'm looking for right now. Like that's what I'm basically looking for, but we've got CPI. I'm just like, I don't think it's worth it. Thank you, my bro, smashing it. Be proud. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you, man. Bro, honestly, does it get any better along the way? It does get better along the way, but a really key thing, right? If you want to become a profitable trader and you're struggling, whether it's you're learning a strategy, you're not getting it, you're not understanding it, or you do understand it but you can't apply it, things do get better, but they don't just get better out of nowhere. You do need to make sure that you're putting in the work, such as journaling, understanding your data, and actually figuring out what you are doing well. Okay, stop looking at what you're not doing well. Look at what you're doing well. And if you're not doing anything well, then maybe the strategy just doesn't work for you. But the most important part of everything, if you are applying your strategy correctly and you're doing the work, you're doing the journaling, you're self-reflective, is experience. And you can't rush experience, you can't buy experience. Okay, experience is the most important part of trading, and that's something that you can't teach. But some people get bad experience. Some people just trade all day every day and they get into a routine, and then it's very hard to get out of that habit. It's, you know, that bad habit of just impulsively taking a trade or impulsively doing this or impulsively doing that. I have ADHD, so impulsive decisions are a massive, massive part of my trading, and that's something that I had to fix. So that's why I started to become a lot more mechanical in my approach. So I only have 4 models: Frankfurt manipulation, London manipulation, New York continuation, or New York reversal. I only have 4, and my entry models are pretty much the same every time. Okay, that now allows me to focus on just doing the exact job that I need to do, just focusing on that, and anything outside of that is clearly a rule break. Does that make sense? So yes, it does get better, but it gets better through experience, but most importantly, good experience. Do you get me? Like, you can't just be going through trading hoping that it just naturally gets better. All right, you gotta be. And if anything, I would say the daily bias. The daily bias is probably the most important thing of all. Like, and the experience stage, right? It might take you 1 month, it might take you 3 months, it might take you 6, it might take you a year. Like, but either way, if I told you that after 2 years you were guaranteed, if you 2 years of really locking in and practicing this strategy, you could be doing 3K a month from trading full time. Let's just say 3K a month. Would you do that if I told you it was guaranteed? Yeah, you'd do that. 2 years. What? To then do 3K a month to trade from your yard, like trade at home and not have to go into an office or go do bricklaying or whatever you're doing. Like, it's amazing. Like, it doesn't matter how much money it is. So to me, it was just always worth it. It was always worth it. It's a skill that you can learn, develop. It's all about yourself. But unfortunately, the more motivated you are doesn't mean anything. Like, it's all about your action and what you're doing in your day to day, how you're looking at your data, you know, how you can enforce discipline. I'm not in this, by the way. Does that make sense, guys? Oh, sorry, brother. I was talking about Hamilton. No problem, bro. No problem. I was thinking that. I was thinking. I ain't said nothing to no one, brother. Bro, honestly, does it get any? Oh, sorry, I've read that. We need more mentors like you, mate. Having students with 0 experience making them full-time traders is amazing work. Appreciate it, my bro. Thank you, man. We are trying. This year, for me, mentorship wise, it's been amazing. I mean, some of my students are doing better than me, which is crazy to say. But some of my students are doing better than me. I just don't like this, man. Like, it's so annoying because if this had a proper proper structure here, I'd probably take something, but I don't like it. I don't like it. We could move lower here, but just choppy, you know? Euro looking pants. Let's have a look. Yeah, brother, this is just so, like, I'm confident in my bias. Like, that's the thing, right? Like, I have no issues with my bias today. I've got no issues whatsoever. Like, got my key level, got my strong close continuation, You know, like everything I've got is, in my eyes anyway, is pretty clean, pretty clear. The only problem is that this is my ideal point of interest, but we've just rather than come up like this to here, we've just fucking just stayed around here. So today I'm like, bro, I think we're just gonna move lower, but so I'm happy to take my entry, but I just right now I can't sell that. You can't sell that, brother. Like, especially when you're looking at expansion, pullback, internal liquidity to external raise liquidity, you know? So for me, I would expect this to move higher. So like, even you could probably get in like, I mean, I wouldn't take this, but I'd probably take this. Obviously, as I said, I wouldn't take that. But it's not the best time. We've had a big expansion. Like, some people might identify this as a breaker structure, which is it. Technically, it is, but like, it's not strong. It's not strong. 15-minute definitely doesn't have a breaker structure, and the momentum is to the upside right now. Just for the current times. All right. All right, guys, we're on 38 likes right now. We can get to 50. Come on. We can get to 50. And I'm looking for one new follower and one new subscriber on my YouTube. I'm going to be dropping a lot of YouTube videos coming up soon. So make sure you're subscribing. I've just put myself in the chat right here. Subscribe to the YouTube and follow me on Instagram. I'm looking for one new follow, maybe two. So if you're not following me on Insta, I drop so much game on Instagram, so much game for free as well. Yeah, just moving high right now. Dollar, I mean, dollar's inside my key level. It actually looks like we've taken out that low now. So I am monitoring this. But I am looking at this, basically. With CPI coming up, I just don't like it. But yes, guys, so how has anyone taken a trade today? If you have, just say me. Yeah, just put me in the chat if you have taken a trade today. Put no in the chat if you have not. I'd love to know. Do you scalp? I don't really scalp, but I do a little bit more on the Nasdaq recently. This is my first time trading futures, so 1 sec, let me get up. So yeah, futures. I've literally just started. Like, I've just started my futures journey. Like, I'm talking this week. So I've got one funded that's in drawdown right now, and I've just taken out some combines. So I'm only like not even halfway past on this. But yeah, I will do more with this. But like, no, I'm not scalping all day. I'll take 1 to 2 trades max. Still short on gold. Move to break even. Let's have a look. Yeah, nice, man. What's your risk to, like, where's your target? Where's your target on there? Brother, your song is great. Why do you stop? I haven't stopped, actually. I actually just released a song 2 days ago, but it's a little bit different. Like, let me but I don't know if a lot of people are going to like this song, you guys. This is a really deep song for me. I only released it just for personal reasons, but yeah, this is a song that I literally just released like 9 days ago. But it's not a rap song. It's more of it's a very deep song. It's a very deep song. Maybe I'll explain why I released it another time. Maybe I'll do a podcast and release it. You know what I'm saying? What props are you using for futures? Pretty much all of them. I'm going to be trying out all of them. I want to find out for myself what is the favored ones, but obviously the main ones, you know, like Apex, Top Step, Alpha Futures. I still want to try. Like I still am not. Yeah, I still believe that they'll do all right, but we'll see, won't we? I haven't tried anyone else really. Like I haven't really tried anyone else. So who'd you recommend? I'm more of a CFD trader personally. Yeah, this is looking nice on gold, man. I just honestly like my issue is I just don't like. I would maybe entertain this, but I don't like the look of it. Dollar still consolidating. Gold is the only thing. Honestly, gold is the only thing that, like, it moved down when the dollar moved down as well. So this is bearish as fuck. Have used FTMO? Yes. I like FTMO. I was funded with FTMO. I'm not currently funded with them right now. But I like FTMO, but the spreads are not that great. But I like FTMO as a company. Most of my funding was with Alpha historically, Alpha, Equity Edge, and yeah. But I'm going to be using. I'm going to be trying out Apex as well. Who here uses Apex? All right, let's see if I've got any. All right. Shoutster, ha ha ha, Wabushilo, who's dropped me a follow on Artan FX. Oh My Central, Ace Lux. Big up you guys who have just followed me on the gram. Nah, bro, don't do the instants on equity. Trust me. Trust me. Dead. I don't do them instant accounts. I never do instant accounts. Yeah, I've heard Lucid's decent as well. I've not tried them yet. I've not actually tried them yet. I just wanna be free. Let's see. I haven't tried funding pips E8, but like I didn't like the fact that you couldn't risk more than 1%. Haven't tried crypto, haven't tried Bright Funded. I've been using Alpha for a while. They're decent, but I'm in the risk category now on them, which is annoying. Goat Funded Trader, heard they're decent, but I don't know if you can use 2% risk. That's my main thing. I want to make sure that I can actually risk 2% on the challenges. I don't think you can on E8. I haven't tried Hollow Prime yet, but I'm going to try Hollow Prime. Yeah, I need to go over all of the rules and shit. That's the only annoying thing with all the props is that everyone's got so many different rules. I have to like update my brain and be like, yeah, this is the rules. Yeah, this looks good. Gold looks good, but like I don't like how slow it's consolidating down. I would expect it to just really aggressively move soon. But I'm not in this personally. But if this was something that I was looking at. It was if we had to break a structure, a strong one, that would be better for me. But there wasn't a clear one. The IFVG was cool, but yeah. EU, GU, okay. What's DXY doing? The XY's not really moving, so. Yeah, I don't like this personally. I just don't know if we're going to expand from here, man. Like, we could just be pulling back to... We could just be pulling back into a discount to then move higher. Do you know what I mean? Kind of similar thing. Like, you want to look at, like, the aggressiveness. Aggressive. Chop. And then it will go aggressive. Chop. Aggressive. And then what you want to look for, if you're looking for like a reversal, you kind of want to be seeing like chop, aggressive, chop, aggressive. Does that make sense? That's what you kind of want to be looking for. I'm not saying this won't play out. I'm not saying, because it absolutely could. It's just that's what I look for. That's what works. Yeah, that's the thing, man. Like 15% consistency rule is dead, bro. Somebody doesn't want to trade in gold. What do you mean, brother? What do you mean? What do you mean? See what BTC's doing. I wonder if there's a scalp here on BTC. I reckon BTC is going to be weak as fuck. I mean, I wanted BTC to pop up to here, but to be honest with you, with this strong close, very strong close yesterday on pretty much everything, I think we're going to see lower prices. I think German 30 is just like pissing about right now. Literally just not doing anything. Like, look at that. We're just major chop. Major chop. Yeah, chopping. Trust me. Yes, guys, 30% off Hollow Prime. You can see it in the bottom right-hand corner. We've got a bunch of deals on, and we're going to be doing giveaways today as well. Just make sure you are in the Discord. When you go to the Discord, you just go to the giveaway section and click the blue button. When you click the blue button, you'll be entered, and then a number will be picked, and you'll find out if you win. You know what I'm saying? So yes, actually, I just answered your question, Tales of Miko. Actually, what a good timing! What a good timing! Yep, giveaways will be live shortly, so make sure you go in the Discord and make sure you are following me on the gram. I'm going to post my gram again. Make sure you guys are following me. We've taken one loss this morning. If you're late to the stream, this is my first loss on the stream. We were looking to short GU from here. Frankfurt continuation. This was basically the trade. And yeah, this was a loss from today. France versus Spain. 2 o'clock. Who's watching that? Who's watching that? Shall I ask the AI? Who is going to win between France and Spain? AI. Oops, no. AI. What's this? Oh no, I don't want to go on that right now. I thought Google does the AI thing, right? AI mode, here we go. Artificial intelligence models heavily favor France to defeat Spain. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think France will win. I really don't want Argentina to win right now. I'll be honest. I really don't want. I think Argentina is friends with Trump and Netanyahu and all that, and I'm just like, bro, like, allow it, man. You man are just, you're ruining it. You're ruining it. Honestly, guys, like, we're in our POI, we're in our key level. SMT we got a bit of here. Like SMT with DXY, we swept this low, but we didn't sweep the low there. So EU is weaker. We do have the breaker structure. Like this low, the last low that made the high. So you could... it's just not the best though, man. And with CPI, I could just see us rallying up. France should win, yeah? Does Chart Fanatics have Discord? Yes, Chart Fanatics does have Discord. If you go into the description of the video, into the bio thing, you should be able to join it there. It says join the free Discord community. I'll copy and paste it in here so you can join. And if anybody wants to get a free PDF of my strategy, all right, then go to my Instagram and comment PDF on one of my videos. All right, it will automatically DM you it. Okay, because a lot of people find that very helpful. You get me? Argentina might reach the final, but will not take the cup. I hope so. I mean, obviously I want England to win it, but I just want France to win it. I just don't want Argentina to win it this year. I'm not feeling the refs' decisions, and the FIFA World President literally is cheering when Argentina win. Like all of them, all of the execs are like, yes, when they win. And I'm like, how are you guys? You're not even from Argentina and you're screaming that they've won. So I'm like, come on, guys. Come on, you know? Come on. At least make it like a little bit fucking less obvious that you're biased. Just chopping right now. Consolidation for the nation. We are just trapped in here right now. Is gold moving down more? No, gold's like just chopping down, but not moving that much. GU started to make a little move. EU. Thing is, though, is that it's just like on the 15-minute, when we're looking at highs and lows, we've got a low, we've got a low, we've got a high, got a higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high. So I'm anticipating a higher low to manipulate, and then we get it. But we don't have to do that. We are in our point of interest and everything, and we have SMT with DXY, you know, on the hourly time frame. As I said, I was looking at us coming into this key level, like this imbalance here, wicking in, and then the next candle wicking in and closing back above. I just don't like this as a 50-minute breaker structure. Like, I think that we could just react here. Oops, sorry. We could just anyway react here and continue lower. So I really want to see some conviction that this is the if we are to reverse here, I would want to see us push up, use this as like support almost, and then go higher. But I think we're just pissing about for CPI. I hope we beat Argentina, even though we'll get battered by France or Spain. Yeah, that's the problem, man. Even if somehow we beat Argentina, we'll lose to France or Spain for sure. Full fucking show. Yes, they will make Argentina win, bro. It's peak. I can see, I'll be honest, I think there's going to be a decision. If the game is somewhat close tomorrow, yeah, I think there'll be a massive decision that will go against England's favour, because I think they really want them in the final. Interesting. It'll be annoying if this does just dump from here, because the idea is correct here. The idea is correct here. It's just it wasn't clean enough. I didn't like this as a breaker structure. Anyone like Drake's new album, by the way? I think it's, well, not new, but his latest album. I think it's sick. I've got it on in my headphones in case you're wondering what I'm humming to. Sard Ventures Shorts. Drop me a message on Instagram, my brother. But speak to them. Speak to my team anyway. Speak to my team, my bro. Hourly flipping on GBP. Maybe we get a short soon. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, but I just don't think quite yet. This is what I am looking for, though. Like, you know, I am looking at. It's the same on EU and the DXY. I was looking at this being manipulated and then maybe heading lower. So on the dollar, I was looking at this as a manipulation, but just not. Like, we could also do this, just continue lower. It's just news that's put me off. Yeah, so just a bit conflicted, and for me, like, I took that trade on GU already, so I've taken a loss today. I don't really want to like force anything else right now. We are just still trapped in this. On this, to me, gives me vibes that there's going to be a big move today. I think there's going to be a big move today. I really do. I'd hope so, because fucking hell, this is choppy as shit. Damn! Like, this is chop-a-lopping, mate. This is literally, like, severe chop. See what German 30's doing. German 30's finally moving up. Yeah, this is the only, like, such a dead entry, this, but like, you could have maybe got in once we closed above this IFEG, but then you're going to be targeting like this, really. Yeah, I'd probably only target here. Like, the daily looked good on the German 30 though. Daily CRT still making higher highs and higher lows. Daily CRT, wick below, close back inside the range, inside this fair value gap. So for me, the longs are valid, and I'd probably have to target that. Bit of a swing position, to be honest. And if the war's on, then it means that price is going to dump. Still in gold, which I took 2 hours before, yeah? By the way, guys, make sure you are liking the video. Like up the stream. We're on 49 likes. Come on, guys. Let's get to 50. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on. Click it. It's right. I think I'm pointing at the right bit, but it's right there. Or is it right there? Either one. Give it a click. You know what I'm saying? DXY maybe manipulated a little bit there. Let's see. This is what I'm saying. It's too... I'm not taking anything right now. Even though this hourly did wick below whatever, I'm not sure right now. It's just chop. It's just chop. This is not manipulation right now. On the 5 minute anyway. It doesn't look like manipulation to me. Just looks like chop. Choppy, choppy, choppy. Someone said GBP JPY. Let's have a look. Overall bullish. I mean, we're at all-time highs, aren't we? So overall bullish. Still quite choppy though right now. Still trapped in this range. And I guess this is the bigger range. Oops, shit. Yeah, can't say that I'd be too confident. The only thing I would say is I would be bullish. I'd be bullish, not bearish. But I wouldn't have much confidence in this right now. Like, anything can happen. But yeah, German 30 is the only thing that I'd be like, it's quite nice for bullishness. And I'm confident on everything else bearish. They have mentally to fight and win the game, Argentina, and that's why they win games. Yeah, man. I mean, I hear you. I hear you. I want realistically, I want France to win it. I just feel like their team is so sick. I just want to see them absolutely batter Argentina. Nothing personal to Argentinians. I just think too many decisions have gone in their favor, and all the FIFA presidents literally are cheering every time that they win. So I'm like, come on, guys. They're all handshaking and hugging, and I'm like, guys, what is going on here? And if Trump loves Argentina, Netanyahu loves Argentina, I'm like, guys, knowing Trump, how corrupt he is, he's probably like rigged something, hasn't he? Like, he's definitely done something. Yo, man, like M. Swain, what's good? What's good? What's good? Argentina. That's what I'm watching. Yeah, I'm for the underdog as well. That's what I'm talking about. I'm always for the underdog, bro. Like, whoever's the worst team, or the like basically the underdog anyway, I'm always like, I want them to win. So for me, I feel like France, even though France has the best team, I want France to win because I feel like Argentina has everything else in place to win, you know. I'm telling you, I'm more than you. Yeah, this is why I'm not in anything. Let's see what gold's doing right now. I don't know, man. Gold looks like it could shift bullish right here. Should I take a little scalp? Should I take a little intraday scalp, guys? Just for the stream. This is such a... Take it off of me. Take it off of me. Take it off of me. Should I take a little intraday scalp, guys? And basically, I'd probably just be going for this. It's a dodge. That's dodgy, though. This would be dodgy. Yeah, dollars continuing to dump. 4 hour, yeah. So aggressive. So aggressive, guys. I think you'll regret it after, unless it's a challenge. Yeah, it's a challenge account. It's a challenge account. I'm just testing out futures right now, but now I'm not going to take this. I kind of thought about it, and I was like, do I take it just for the stream? I don't think I can do it, bro. Turn on you. I'll take. Let me just see the risk here. I mean, this is fuck all risk, so fuck it. All right. What would that be? It's just, this is a low quality trade, but it's just internal to external. It's literally the only thing that I would look at, but I'll probably even put my stop here. This is like tiny risk for me, like tiny risk. Tiny. And don't copy this trade, guys. Don't copy this trade. I'm just kind of just fucking about. It's like 85. We're talking like $85 risk, which is like absolutely fuck all. Basically got this 5-minute fair value gap here. If this doesn't hold, then fair enough. But I was just basically looking at potentially we could just move higher and take out this external. I'm not even going to look at this because price is so boring today. Excuse me. Did we even take out this low? I think we just about took it out. Yeah, we just about took it out. Let's see if we can get a reaction here, though. If we get a strong reaction here, that'll be interesting. EU. Big move. I still just, yeah. Give your love to me. NQ had a nice long setup in Asia this morning. It took out internal liquidity and tapped into a 1 hour FVG. Just didn't get an entry. Let me see. In Asia. Oh, into this. Yeah. Do you know what I would do, bro? If you're looking at getting an entry, yeah, on NQ and specifically, a lot of the time on NQ you don't get an opportunity to like get a break of structure and a pullback. So if you see like a 5-minute IFVG like this, and it's a clear, very big move on the 5-minute after taking some liquidity, then you can enter on the IFVG. You don't need to wait for a break of structure. Just put your stop a little bit below and target something like that. That's what you can do, because NQ doesn't really do a lot of break of structure and then pullback. It usually just runs, if that makes sense. So that's why you want to, like, I trade NQ and futures differently to how I trade Euro USD, German 30, pound, gold. I trade them very differently. NQ in particular, I'll trade off an IFVG. And you don't get as many session sweeps, so it's more about key levels. If you've got a strong bias and you've got a key level, you're basically looking for clues inside. So this IFVG, it would have been a risky one, but because NQ moves a lot, you can actually, like, you can kind of get in. Does that make sense? Obviously, don't take every IFVG that you see. It has to be at a decent time or at a really key level. But here we took out the previous daily low here, and we tapped into that clear 1 hour IFVG. That would have been worth, you know what I mean? It would have been worth something. Nice 15-minute close, but like, guys, we are just chop-a-lop inside. I don't, like I said, not fussed if this hits stop loss, but I would rather it just come out. It's only $90. Like, doing it for the stream, Kerr. Yeah, it looks like we're going to push higher on EU at the moment, but we're just going to chop. Like, honestly, we've still got, what, 2.5 hours until news, so definitely expect to chop. Oh, I need a massage, bro. Oh, my shoulder's kind of hurting. I did shoulder yesterday. I'm so tempted to get £100 in an account and just full port CPI. Well, do you know what's funny? A lot of people, what they do, yeah, with certain challenges that there's certain companies anyway that you can use to you can trade news on. What a lot of people do is, let's say for example, news is about to come out, they'll put like a buy stop here and a sell stop here, and they'll have their take profits like here and here, and they'll just full port it, and then you'll either pass the account or not. So it's not like, you should never trade like that, but to pass accounts, yeah, feel free to do that. Like if that works for you. It's just you can't do that on CFDs. You can't do that on Forex accounts. You can do that on some futures, though. But it's you gotta accept it's a very aggressive way of doing it. Like, you are gonna blow 50% of your challenges by doing that, but you're also gonna pass, you know. But there's no point doing it if you can't trade. So I don't suggest that to people that yeah, I don't suggest that to people who can't trade. You know? Dollar's still just pissing about here. We now have a 1 hour fair value gap here. Still would rather see lower. I do think that maybe what we could do is close the 4 hour in here and then wick below and move higher. That's only if we are actually to go bullish today. As I mentioned at the start of the day, my ideal scenario, sorry, the start of the week, and well, since the start of, since the start of this month, this low here is what I want to see gone. My ideal scenario is that we come down to like this and then move higher. But I'm also willing to get in around here as well. Like, this would be my next point of interest that I would look for. Does that make sense? Is that making sense, my people? My peoples, them. Is there any pairs you guys want me to have a look at? Any pairs that you guys want me to have a look at? Sorry, just quickly checking a couple things. Checking a couple things are going on. Couple things are going on. Gold now look good. Yeah, not looking so good on gold. This was not a top tier one. I'm not even counting this as a trade. What pairs would you guys like me to have a look at today? Talk to me. Chopper lopping. Drop a little freestyle while we wait. I know you got the fire. Do you know what? I don't think I've written. I don't think I've really written much recently. I haven't really written much, you know. Otherwise, I would. I don't really have much there. I've got like a deep thing that I got a deep one, but I'm not gonna do that on stream and just fucking, like just kill the vibe completely. It's like one of them heartbreak tunes. I'm not fucking doing that on stream. New people are gonna join the stream and be like, brother, fucking hell, this guy's taking the breakup hard. What the fuck is going on here? Joe 40 long swing. Yeah, I mean Joe 40 Joe 40 looks, or Joe 30, Joe 40, whatever. This would be a swing position, this, up to here. So this is like the idea, but if the war is continuing and the dollar's going to be mad bullish, then the money's going to flow out of the stock market. So this isn't high probability. 4 hour did have a nice CRT there. Just look at that chop, man. Telling you it's going to be a big move. USD CAD. Okay, cool. Let's have a look. USD CAD. Where is USD CAD? All right. Damn. Oh, I think for me, I would be bullish on USD CAD. Inside this daily fair value gap right now, we're overall bullish anyway, right? Like we don't care about the whole shebang, but like we've taken out these highs, fair enough, but we've broken structure here, right? And we've had a nice big expansion. This for me would be when we're looking at the last swing low, I'd probably say from here to here, not in a discount quite yet, but maybe we would pop down a little bit more and then we could continue higher. Oops. So for today, the immediate is like, I would be open to looking for longs, but I'd rather sit out today and wait for a nice manipulation before I move higher. But this is nice in terms of all of this liquidity. That is external liquidity resting above here. All right, and everything in here is internal range liquidity. All right, so now we've taken some, but in an ideal world, I want to see it take it into here, and then we can start targeting higher. Does that make sense? But like right now, I don't really have anything. There is no real anything right now. We do have a 5-minute break of structure here, which is cool. Like it's cute. It's cute. But yeah, it's not ideal. Oh, this is so boring. This trade right here. Obviously, like I said, guys, I would not like. I haven't taken this on any of my other accounts. I'm just taking this on a challenge. A really super low risk. But on challenges, I'll usually risk like, if the target's 3,000, I'll risk like $1,000. But this one I'm risking like $97, so like a tenth of my normal risk. Because this isn't the best setup, I'll be real. Wow, look at that wick in the morning though. 9:40. Oh, that must have been the news. What happened? Didn't move like that on this. Fair enough. This is kind of interesting right now. The dollar's not doing much, but EU and GU are both like, EU looks more bearish for sure. Like this would have been my entry, but I didn't like it. Sorry, this. I just didn't like the breaker structure. No problem, bro. No problem. I would like German 40 to go below 24560 before going low. German 40 to go 24560. Sorry, I've got this. Yeah, I hear you. I hear it. I mean, I'm bullish on German 30, but I'm bearish on the economy. So it's a bit conflicting. Like, I actually have a really nice buy setup here on the daily time frame. So I would be bullish today, but CPI could just completely and utterly fuck things. I think you just got to be careful for news. Like, even if you're in this trade, like, honestly, I'd be going break even. Like, I would not be fucking about too much. Let's see. Let us see. Let us see. Yeah. But don't worry, we're going to be on stream for the first news of CPI at 1:30. So. Let us see. Let us see. Whoa. Good morning, good morning, good morning, Breggie. What's going on, Ben? Sorry, Breggie or Ben. How do you want me to call you? Where is everyone from in the world? I want to know where everybody is from in the world right now. What city are you from, or state, or whatever in the world are you from right about now? I am from the UK, but I currently live in Bangkok, Thailand. So, and I've been living here for 2 years. So, yeah, man, that's where I am from. I've been trading full time now for 2 years, whilst also doing music. I'll be honest, this trade is just so dry right now. I'm kind of like, I don't even really care about this trade. I'm just kind of doing it to kill boredom. At what time does the stream start and end? So 9 a.m. 9 a.m. UK time, and it finishes at 2 p.m. UK time. Artan has the voice of an angel. I don't think I have a voice of an angel. I'd say I don't know about angel, but I'll take that. Thank you. I'll take the compliment. I need to learn to take compliments better. All right, this is going to be a loss anyway, like a little $97. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm not bearish today, by the way. Just to be very clear with you guys, I've just taken this on a whim. I'm actually very bearish today on gold, EU, GU, everything. I risk $1,000 on challenges, but I'm not. I'm risking $97 on this just because, like, why not? Whilst we're waiting for CPI, you know. So just a little scalp. I say a little scalp, but this thing ain't moving, cuz. This thing ain't moving. Did anybody get in the EU cell? Did anybody get in the EU cell? This was really nice. It's just, it wasn't nice enough for me to take because of that. I didn't like the breaker structure as much. If you are, though, I would suggest going break even. I know I called this out and I said I didn't take it. I haven't taken this, but this is for sure the idea that I had today. It just didn't look so good intraday, man. That's why I didn't. So everybody is from South Africa, India, Durban, South Africa, Cape Town, South Africa. Wow, amazing. Nigeria. All right, Apex Trader funding giveaway is live in the Discord, guys. Jump into the Chart Fanatics Discord right now. Go to the giveaway section, click the little blue button, and then you'll be entered into the giveaway. And then at random, you'll be selected, and you'll find out kind of like within the next hour. I think it's even sooner than that. But yeah, make sure you go in and yeah, have a little lookage. See what you can win. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. All right, yeah. Anyone that's in this, I definitely advise going break even on this. Full fucking show. Do. I'll put it there. Oh, shit. Jakarta, Serbia, Ghana, Pakistan, from Essex. Come on, Gaza. Sapling girl, you alright? Sapling treat, oh, you sweet? Fucking right, Saul. You know what I mean? Come on, Sam. Yeah, no. Yeah, yeah, just literally just waiting on this, guys. Like, I'm just waiting on. This would be just like, there's no breaker structure here. It was more just the fair value gap and the chop. And I thought, you know what, maybe we could push up higher. So that's why it's low risk as fuck. You guys have seen some of my trades that are like super high probability. Even this, it's not. This is not high probability for me. That's why I'm not in it. So I'm not in it. That's why I'm not in that motherfucking trade. No. German 30. What are you telling me right now? Not much. Daily looks okay, but just still not much. Betty Beak. Bitcoin. I think Bitcoin could move higher before going lower. But strong bearish candle yesterday. A lot of these lows. I think maybe what we could even do is like do something like this. We could like sweep all of this and then move higher maybe. But like, I would only be looking for short. This is a generational short right here. If we pop up to here, generational short. Okay, not generational, bit of an over exaggeration, but you know what I'm saying. Yeah, the breaker structure wasn't too clean. Exactly, bro. That's why it's same with me. Even though it is still a good, like it's an entry, but 15-minute, just it's not clear enough, you know? Like this is the 15-minute low. Like you got a low, high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high. On the 15, it's quite far away, like, you know? So I dropped to the 5 and I'm like looking at the 5 and I'm like, there is SMT, like we had SMT here, which is cool. We did have a breaker structure here, I guess, but it just wasn't quite as clean as I'd liked. So I stayed out. And the dollar is just doing this. So like, even though, yes, the dollar did like break structure here on the 15, it's still like, this isn't a breaker structure that you really want to see. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a very tough breaker structure. Boom. I'm just thinking about the 5 days, 5-hour streams you're gonna do. Gonna be a grind. Yeah, my bro. But you know what? It's given as much value as I can to people. So I do enjoy. It is long. It is long, but I enjoy it, man. I enjoy streaming. I enjoy helping people. So, you know what I mean. And we'll be getting a lot of other streamers on. We'll be getting a lot of other traders on. So yeah, it'll be good. Back now, y'all. I mean, it's tough when it. I'll tell you when it's going to be tough streaming for so long is when the markets are doing this though. When the markets are chopping so much before CPI, that's going to be the tough one, because then it's you've really got to stay out of the market. All right, this song is playing in my headphones right now, and it is the worst song I've ever heard in my entire life. This looks all right now. I'll be honest. Shebang, I'm still dead. Where does it go on my head? Yeah, exactly, man. We'll be mixing it up. We'll be mixing it up and stuff, man. So it's all good. Mid, skip. All right, looking all right so far. Let's see what Goldilocks is doing. I mean, this will be a loss for show. GU. Nah. Nothing for me on GU right now. It looks very similar to the dollar. It's kind of annoying because this was the only thing that I was really looking at. Like, this was... But it's cool. It's cool, though. It's cool, though. Yo, man, like Steve, what you telling me, doggy? How you doing, bro? We just chilling right now. Chilling, billing. Well, I'm not billing, but I'm chilling. Wish I was billing. Yeah. Oh yeah, congrats to all the winners. So anybody that won the giveaway, congratulations for the nation. All right. It was Hollow Prime and I believe Trade Zeller giveaways today in the Discord. So, yeah, congratulations to whoever won. I'll check in the Discord in a second who won. If it was you, well done. Yeah, this is anyone that's in this right now. I would probably close it out for CPI, or I'd just be very cautious. Like, I'd go break even right now for sure. This does look good though. Let's see how this. Surely I'm out of this gold. Am I still not out on this gold? I kind of want this to hurry up and stop me out now because I don't like I don't like closing trades in the trade. But obviously this was just a fuck about trade. But I just wanted to kind of hurry up so I can like not focus on it. All right. This does look like EU's moving a little bit. Am I still billing? I am, but bro, I'll be real. I think it might even be today that I stop. I've got quite bad ADHD, and it's like increased a lot recently. Like just recently, my ADHD has been a little bit out of control, just with a lot that's going on in my life. So I actually this morning went to the doctors to go get ADHD medication for the first time because I'm very like I've been very against medication and all that for like mind stuff, but I've heard a lot of people say some really good things, so I've taken the leap to do it because I really need to, bro. Like I really need to get on top of my mind right now. So yes, I've done it, and I haven't taken it yet. I'm going to be taking it tomorrow. I am a little bit shook. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm a little bit shook. Like, but it's not one of those ones where you take it and then like it's irreversible damage. It's like, bro, you just take it. If it don't work for you, it don't work for you. So yeah. So yeah, I am still billing, but I think I'm going to cut it out, man. Just always trying to develop myself, you know. So that's the next stage in my development is probably cutting that out. But I've got to do it. Come on, hurry up. Come on. All right, let's see what the dollar's doing because clearly things are moving a little bit. Okay. Interesting. Did they get that? We did get that close above. All right. I'm happy for this. This it should be done now, right? Okay, it's not done yet, but I'm happy for this to go. I'm looking at an actual trade. Like these were obviously just my futures. This was just a future fuck about, but as I said, I risked $1,000 on my actual accounts. So I actually would be looking at a trade today on my CFD accounts. Just having a look, but there's not that much. Like I would have taken this, but the break of structure for me wasn't nice enough, wasn't clean enough, and the dollar wasn't doing that much. So maybe I regret not getting in it, but it just wasn't clean enough. On another day, this would get stopped out. So she's super loyal and always there when I need her. Come on, G. Shouts to MJ, but nah, MJ's been getting a bit too much for me, man. I'll be real. I mean, I don't really fun that much, to be honest with you, but just like, yeah, when I'm in anyway. What's the cost of living in Thailand, like rent and all that? Are you able to share or nah? Cost of living is cheap, bro. Like, you can get I mean, the first place that I stayed in when I first moved here, before I was even profitable, I was paying $6 a month for a one bed, and it's got a pool, a gym. I think it was like 30 square meters. Nice place, man. Like nice place in a really good area, bro. You can in Bangkok, you can get you can pay £300 a month if you want. Like if you want, you could find somewhere for £300 a month for sure. Obviously, it won't be as nice. Like I'm staying in a 2-bed in like a really nice accommodation, and I'm paying like around about 1K a month. But it can be anywhere from one. Like, don't get me wrong, right? You can get nicer places for 3K, 4K, but it's a bit unnecessary. Like you don't really need to. Like you can find accommodations that are like. I got mine really cheap, by the way. Like I got very lucky. I got very, very lucky. But no, you can get some really nice places. Like so, for example, when I first moved to Thailand, this is what I was. So I was staying here, this building, with the Ivy Tong Law. This is the gym. This is the pool. And my flat looked like this, and I was paying $6 a month, £600 a month. Actually, this was more what it looked like, a bit more. That's the bedroom, banging window and that. You know what I'm saying? £600, bro. And you can get it cheaper than that as well. Like, I had a bit of a nicer one. So, like, you can get that cheaper. And this is in a really nice area. This is like in the Mayfair of Thailand, of Bangkok, sorry. So, if you just went a little bit out even, bro, like, you can get, like, cheap rent Bangkok. I don't know. I might be moving out of Bangkok, though. I'm not too sure yet. I don't know yet. Uh, 10,000 baht. This is £250 a month. That is £250 a month, guys. That. Gym, pool. Don't get me wrong, it's not like absolutely 10/10, but like, look at that. It's a nice bedroom, got a little living room TV. Like, what more do you need? If you're a solo single person and you wanted to come out this, okay, I don't know about this, but bro, look at the size of that for £250 a month. You can't go wrong, bro. You know what I'm saying? This is the same. All right, the sofa's dead on that, so I wouldn't bother. Okay, I'm a bit put off by that. But you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's cheap, man. It's cheap, but the food isn't mad cheap. It's cheaper than the UK, but it's not mad cheap. Like if you're eating local every day, then yeah, cool. But like, I don't really eat local rarely eat local. If I eat local, I'll eat at somewhere that's a little bit nicer. All right, hurry up and stop us that. Come on now, hurry up. Bro. I am hating this chop. Just hurry up and stop me out so I can move on from this trade. Pound, dollar, the EU, I'm just like not really in this. If you cook yourself, is it way cheaper? In Thailand, to be honest, if you're buying steaks and stuff like that, then no, it's not. Or like pasta, because like the ingredients cost a fair amount. It's actually easier. I think anyway, it's cheaper to order. But then again, I say that, but I've not cooked a meal in 2 years, but I don't really cook anyway. So like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't even post a sing. Yeah, I'm bearish on gold, guys. I just took this earlier for like absolutely no risk. Just because I thought there is a chance it could come up, but like, I'm bearish on gold. Just to be very, very clear, I am bearish on gold. I'm bearish on EU. I'm bearish on GU. I was just bored and took a really small trade on a challenge. I'm bullish on the dollar. I don't know if this is the move though. Like, I don't know if this is the manipulation. We would have to invert this. So if we invert this on the hourly, then that will give me confidence. Chris Kringle. He even post a single. Where she at? Where she at? So this does look all right for now. I just think there's one more push down, man. I just think CPI is going to bring some fire. What's the single? Oh, come on, man. Making body tingle. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Come on. I never close trades early, so that's a rule of mine. I'll never ever close a trade in drawdown, ever. Even if it's a play about trade like this. Come on. Come on. What's the Nas doing right now? Nothing. Major choppage. Major choppage right now. Major chop. Major chop. Do. Has Chart Fanatics stopped doing giveaways? No, bro. We literally just did a giveaway about 30 minutes ago. You can check the Discord. So all of the giveaways are in the Discord. So you literally someone just won about 30 minutes ago. So you might have just missed it. Breaker structure on EU again. Fib inside FVG. Maybe another entry if we pull back. Would it still be valid? I don't know, bro. I've got to be honest. I just don't like the look of this. I like the look of the fact that EU could move lower. Yeah, it could move lower, but I don't like the expansion, and I don't know. I just don't like the look of it, bro. I'll be real. I'm not saying it can't happen, but just not a massive fan of this. Like, that's why I said this breaker structure for me wasn't that nice. I don't want to chase being in, like, bro, 130 I think is going to be, like, this CPI is going to be big, so it would make sense for us to just, like, pop up again. Should be stopped out on this now, surely. Surely, bro. Still not out on this. Fucking hell, bro. So just, I've never wanted to be stopped out before. I can't be asked to keep looking at it because my bias is actually bearish. So I'm like, bro, just like. This is the most movement I've seen in a second. But I'm not going to get too fucking happy about it. Cause... it must be about here then. Just major chop. Yeah, I'm not super confident right now. Artan, do you have hours you consider high probability wins from your data? Interested if it aligns with the ICT kill zones? Yes. So for me, so where is like my best time? My data I need to go on a little bit more, but like my New York reversal is definitely the best. And my favorite is after 2 o'clock. So anywhere between like 2 o'clock and 3:30 UK time. That is my my ideal scenario. How do I kind of zoom? See here. So Frankfurt has been crap recently. It's just been dead. Actually, I need to update this because this isn't this for some reason it's not I can just notice it's not collected all the data because it's not 6 losses. I've won a couple. It's still the data was shit with Frankfurt. Anyway, but yeah, my win rate is anywhere from 12 to 2 is like 41 or 58%. So New York is clearly my favorite session. New York reversal 72% win rate. EU is my best pair. Funnily enough, actually, GU is my worst pair. I haven't, well, Naz and whatnot, ignore that stat, but GJ, I don't trade GJ. I think I've just taken like 4 trades over the last like 8 months, which just had a look. German 30, 38% win rate. Not bad, to be fair. Like, that's not bad. It's not bad, 38% win rate. Gold 32%, GU 19, EU 40%. But I think the main, yeah, it's New York reversal. Like, this is the thing, right, with this, look, right, setups, New York reversal in by 76% win rate, 31R this month. If I only took those only took New York reversals, I might have been up more, I believe. One sec. So I was on what? Yeah, if I would have only took New York reversals, I would have been up more than what I actually took. So it's quite interesting. This is why it's important to look at your data. So New York for me is definitely my best session. Bro, pound looks like it's gonna do something. Oh my god, bro. Someone said I've never seen someone beg for a stop loss. The only reason why I like is because I did this out of boredom. I did this out of boredom for the stream, just for the sake of it. That's why I usually risk $1,000 on each trade on one of these futures challenges, like high risking them. So I just thought, let me just do $100 risk or whatever, just for the sake of the stream. But it's like fucking about with me right now, bro. Just either stop me out or move. Like, it's been, what are we at, 15 minutes since 8:45 to 11:30. So 2.5 hours we've just basically just been trapped here. So I just kind of want this to hurry up and stop me out so I can move on and stop coming back to this, because I'm actually bearish. I will be looking for sells on gold, EU, gold and EU mainly, but EU's kind of, I think EU might be gone. EU might be gone. Let's see, bro. If you know what I'm saying. So yeah, I use that for journaling, like Excel, but then I also have like my own like kind of website that I use as well, like is this oh no, that's my payout thing. Yeah, so like I build my own website just like through, you know what I mean, like how everyone does it through Claude and stuff. So it's just nice, it's just easy to look at and stuff. I need to update this, but yeah. Bro, I'm getting fed up. Getting fed up because this is just, I thought this was just going to be a quick in and out and like lose some money or just quickly win some money, but clearly it's just fucking about. So yeah, it looks like EU's, damn son. Ooh, let's see what GU's doing. Not doing much. Dollar. $15 minutes on this candle. Guys, if we do close above this in the next 15 minutes, potentially we could see that this might be the manipulation. That 4 hour is quite telling. However, we could also do this and then not much you can do about it though if you miss it, you know. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget to like up the stream, guys. We are currently on 53 likes. Come on, let's get to 60. Let's get to 60. CPI today. You still trading shop? I'm not even bro. I'm not really trading. I'll be honest. Like I'm in a trade like on a challenge account just for the fuck of it, with like 0.1%, no 10%, 10% of the risk that I would normally take. So usually my normal risk would be $1,000 on these challenges, but I'm risking $100 because, yeah, couldn't really tell you. Mainly for the stream. We did take a loss on GU today, so full transparency, we took a loss on GU shorts. We were looking at shorts after we tapped into this hourly FVG. Then we broke structure on the 5-minute here, so I was looking at basically getting in here. It was a Frankfurt continuation trade, so it was much lower probability. So I totally it wasn't the best trade, but I was willing to take it and take that loss. But to be honest with you, I probably won't take any trades today. Outside of that one. I mean, that one was on the futures, but on my CFD accounts, you can't really do much on the CPI and stuff when on CFDs. You kind of got to let the day play out. This is the only one that I would have taken, but I didn't like the breaker structure here. Everything lined up, but it was this breaker structure on the 5-minute wasn't clean enough for me. We did have SMT here as well, so maybe that could have like given me a bit more confidence. But what I don't want to be a part of is like this, and then we get the move. I want to be part. If we're going to be part of something, I want to be part of this bit. You know what I'm saying? You want to try and like work out where you want to be a part of. And don't get me wrong, you could argue that this was it, right? 100%, then that would be valid. But you know what I mean? I'm not trying to be too aggressive. Too aggressive. I'm a bounce for lunch. Thanks for the stream, Artan. It was great to see you. Love my G. Appreciate you, man. And don't worry, we'll be back next week. You're going to see me pretty much every day. So, yeah, man. Look forward to seeing you on another one, man. Euro not breaking down fully under that low. Very interesting. I still think we could potentially see upside taking out the early sellers. I agree. That's my main thing. That's my main thing. I'm like, when you're looking at the market, like I was saying earlier, the market moves like this, right? Let's say you're bearish and you've got a nice point of interest here, right? The market can move like this. Right? Right now you're thinking bearish, but the market can just do, then we get the move. Right now, I don't see a mad manipulation. I see us being like here. Does that make sense? I'm not saying it can't. Like, I'm absolutely saying this can drop here, but when I'm looking at expansion and the side of the market that I want to be on, I want to be on the right side. Like, if I give you an example, right? That was my trade. What was it? Where's a good example? The market's not the best. One sec. There was a good example. Or was it on GU? So that was the loss. Yeah, a bit more like this, right? So you see how we've expanded, right? We're expanding to the upside. Then we have some internal range liquidity here. Sweep it, break a structure, we get in, boom, we rally, right? You want to be part of like this move. You want to be part of these expansions. Like it's clear that we're bullish, we have a key level, and then we start moving. What you don't want to be a part of is something like, for example, trying to think, what's a good example of it? I guess really and truly is like, this was fine because we were with the momentum, break a structure, so that was no problem for me. But yeah, you just don't want to be fighting against it, you know? You don't want to be fighting against the momentum. What's Euro GBP saying right now? Wow. Very bearish. Wow, Euro GBP is so bearish. Damn. Damn, son. It doesn't look like we're going to... Can't see us inverting that. It does look like this is probably going to be the next target. down here. Maybe we do something like this right now. Very bearish. Wow. So EU would be much more favorable for shorts. Agreed. I don't think the 5-minute candle closure was convincing enough. Not going to rush the trade. Rather sit on my hands than work on hope. Getting on the next pullback. Yeah, 100%, man. 100%. Anyone have any pairs that you want me to go over right now? Oh my gosh. Shall I just get out of this trade? Nah, I can't do it. The one rule that I have is don't never close trades in drawdown. That's the one rule I have. Even though this is a fuck about trade, I can't break this rule. Like I can't do it. I just can't do it. That is the one rule that, like, even if I'm fucking around, I can't break that rule. Can't do it. I just wanted to hurry up and stop me out, or just run or something, bro. Just do something. Just chopping, obviously. We're getting a bit of a move down on German 30 right now. I mean, I say a bit of a move down. We're just, again, chopping, but we did take out these highs here and have broken structure and bearish order flow, like quite bearish order flow, to be honest with you, after taking out these. We've also invited this right now, but on the daily it looks kind of bullish, but we've got a nice bit of like liquidity here with these lows and stuff. So see what the NAS is doing. Has the NAS moved at all? Oh my gosh. I feel sorry if anybody has traded the NAS today. So wrong with 5 beats, still a daily banger. Come on, G. I appreciate you, man. Oh, that song is, you know, that song, So Wrong. It's funny, me and 5 are both traders now full time, which is mad. But 5, that song, So Wrong, was my favorite song that I had made for a long period of time. Guys, is my signal dropping a little bit? Did it just drop a little bit? All right, it should be back now. Or it was maybe me. Artan, funny that I'm talking to you. In 2020 on Spotify, I listened to 55,000 minutes of music. Falling was number 4 on most listened. Wow. I really appreciate that, my bro. That means a lot. Thank you. Genuinely, that really does. Thank you. Yeah, man, like, I just released a new song. It's a bit of a sad song. It's kind of like Falling, but just a bit more of like, I don't know. It's a bit of a deep song about my my life. So feel free. It's called Life with Meaning if you did want to check that out. Oh my gosh, dude. Just hurry up and do something. Major chop. Major chop. GU, anything happening? Not really. Anything happening on an E? I mean, EU just it is the play, isn't it? Like, it's definitely the bearish play, but I just didn't want to get in. Didn't want to get in. But we'll see. We shall see. We shall see. Chop, chop, chop. I expect NQ to chop until CPI. I think a lot of the times the cleanest scalps are waiting for the news 15 minutes to close, then around 8:45 looking for scalps once we swept. Yeah, man, 100%. Obviously, only if it's in line with the daily bias. Of course, I'll check it out. Been a fan for a while. Thank you, G. And let me know what you think of the album. Let me know what you think of the album. I dropped my album Head Above Water as well. So this is my album Head Above Water. So let me know what you think. I'm just gonna move my stop to here because I can't be asked to wait anymore. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Guaranteed plays. Come on, G. Come on, come on. Has anyone got any questions by any chance around trading, around my trading or anything like that? Drop me some questions in the chat. I want to hear. Oh yeah, this was the only trade this is the only trade I was looking at on German 30, and fuck me. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, eh? 3R. If I took this on a personal account, maybe I would have held that, but does look like GU's going to be the mover. The market's chopping because of CPI, bro. What tends to happen is the market will, and this happens with days of the week, right? So if you want to identify the high or low of the day, or even the high or low of the week, you want to try and identify, open high, low close, or open low, high close. So how we look at that is if you're bullish, you're looking for the market to open, move lower, tap into a key level, and then move higher, right? So imagine you've got a key level here, right? And the same thing works with a bearish day or bearish week. If you're looking for bearishness, you want to see the price open. So let's say that's London session or Asia session, or even Monday or Tuesday. You want to see price open and then go high, take out some sort of liquidity, and then you get that distribution. So you're looking at open, key level, right? And then you get the distribution, okay, to the downside. Here, okay. So this is what you want to look for, and this can happen on days of the week. So this could be a Monday, this could be a Tuesday, this could be a Wednesday, Thursday, and then sometimes what will happen is Friday will tail off like that. Okay, this is the same thing in sessions, right? You might find that this right here is Asia session, this right here is London session, right? This whole move, New York pulls back, and then you get a New York continuation move to the downside, and then price chills out a little bit. All right, but the most important thing is getting your bias right for the day. Okay, whether that's the weekly. And remember, if you know where the monthly's going, you know where the next 4 weekly candles are going. If you know where the weekly's going, you know where the next 5 daily candles are going. And if you know where the daily's going, you know where the next 6 4-hour candles are going. Make sure you think about that, okay? Think about that all the time, okay? Every day, every week, this is your plan. Where am I? If I'm looking for price to come down here, then I'm looking for some sort of key level up here. Once it reaches that, I'm going lower, okay? And if we relate that to, for example, even this week, right? This week for me, I was looking at, where was it? On the DXY. I was looking at, where was the point of interest? I was looking at this to open low into here and then go higher. We actually came a bit lower than I expected. but I was looking for open low to then go high. So I believe this is the low of the week, personally. Or we've inverted this now. Have we inverted it on the 1 hour? We've just inverted this on the 1 hour, guys. This is interesting. Shit, we might be off. We might be off. Pound is going to dump. Damn. Gold is just not. Gold, I'm in profit. You know what? I'm just gonna close this at break even. I'm fed up with this trade. I'm actually fed up with this trade. Okay, so let's actually get serious now, all right? Let's get serious. I'm just because my bias is bearish on gold and GU and EU, right? Okay, so we do now have a break of structure here. We do now have a break of structure on GU on the 15-minute. And it does look like price is aggressively moving lower right now. So what is my plan of action? We do have CPI that's coming out at 130, but we're starting to get some volume in the market right now. EU, I'm assuming, is dumping quite hard. Quite interesting, actually. This is moving a lot more than I expected it to do. So I'm not in on this. GU is more bullish, so I don't really know how... I don't think I want to play a part in this, to be honest with you, just because EU is a lot more bearish. I think what I'd rather probably look at is some sort of a pullback to get in, but not sure we're going to get one. So gold right now is something that I am eyeing, but we're not getting this. There's just no volume. There's not really much going on here. Let me go. Yeah, been a lot of volume around here. We're at the value area low. Maybe I'd look at something like this around the point of control. Like, it'd be great if we could pop up to like somewhere like this and then go lower. But if the dollar just wants to move now, then the dollar wants to move now. There's not much we can do about it. This was the point of interest that we were looking at. It was super ideal. And did we close above, actually? Oh, yeah. Yeah, so I can't see much for me at the moment. EU was the only one, but it just wasn't clean enough for me. Are you into DJing also? Nah, I'm not into DJing, bro. I can't DJ. I would learn to DJ, but it's not my forte. I'm a rapper. That's all I do, bro. I'm just a rapper, brother. You know what I'm saying? Does anyone here make music or do anything, any hobbies like that? Just remember though, yeah, I just want to be clear with you guys here, just to be very clear. Just because this trade is doing well right now does not mean that price cannot just do this. All right? Price can literally, at news, wick you out, something like this, and then run. Like, if I leave that on the chart right now and I told you that was news, you'd be like, yeah, typical news. All right? So always bear that in mind. Yes, the trade looks good. Like, everything looks great, but you just got to bear that in mind, all right? I'm not saying that that's going to happen. I'm just saying that, like, there was a reason why I stayed out of this trade. And even though it's annoying, because it was a good setup, it's just the breaker structure wasn't clean enough for me. So, is what it is. Is what it is, but this is the strategy. All right? So the breakdown behind this trade was I was bearish on the day. I had a strong, very strong close. So I'm looking at, oops. So I had a strong close. I'm looking at strong close continuation to push to go lower. I am also bullish on the dollar. Then we have a 4-hour key level. So this 4-hour imbalance that I was looking at, and also this 4-hour BPR. So we had a push up and then an aggressive push lower. So this was a key level for me. Then, one sec. Then what we had was we had a consistent push up, tapped into our key level, broke structure to the downside, this low, right? The last low that made the last high. And then you get an entry on the pullback on the 618 to enter. Now, the reason why I didn't enter is just because I didn't like the breaker structure. Really, what I wanted to see was a clear breaker structure with an imbalance. And we got that here. But for me, it just looked too much like we were in an uptrend. And then we've just kind of pulled back to take internal liquidity and then move higher to manipulate a New York session. So that's why I stayed out of the trade. That is my reasoning. Give me a 1 in the chat if that makes sense, my people. If you're locked in and that makes sense. Yeah, not much else right now, guys. Still waiting for news. We got news in 1 hour and a half. 1 hour and a half. Nice, 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 nice. What strategy does everyone trade? I want to know what kind of strategy you guys trade. Do you trade ICT? Do you trade order flow? Do you trade like ORB? You know, that's quite popular at the moment. Breakout strategies. What kind of strategies are you guys? What kind of strategy are you guys trading? This is actually quite a nice protein shake. I actually quite like this. New York is more favorable anyway. Yeah, you're right, bro. You right, Kerr. It is what it is. I just don't think you can do anything right now with any of this price action. I mean, this doesn't look bad, though. Like, I'm still bearish on gold. What's DXY doing? Yeah, DXY looks like it's... Which we have done. 4 hour. Oh. Saucy little 4 hour. Yeah, let's see. Not much to do right now. What is such mad shop in it? I trade liquidity strategy by Marco. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. How are you getting on with it? Marco's a sick trader. Marco is a sick trader. I used to trade like that, but I trade a little bit differently now, a little bit more rule based. But he's a sick trader, man. Oh, my shoulder. Oh. The shoulder at the gym and it's hurting. All right, shouts to Matt Siverton, who just followed, Nanord, Atta Mogman. Anyone that isn't following me on Instagram, make sure you go drop me a follow now. And don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube. I've just put my @ in there. I'll click on my username and click subscribe. I'm going to be dropping a lot of source on my strategy and stuff. Today's just a bit of a slow day. The only decent setup that I can see is this, but even then, I didn't take it because of the breaker structure. It wasn't clean enough. like I said, if you're in this, go break even. All right. DXY. I mean, for me, it does look like the DXY is going to shift bullish, but I wouldn't be surprised if we get one more leg down to manipulate to move higher. CPI is going to tell us everything, but it does look like we are. I mean, if I stop thinking what I think is going to happen and what looks like, now that we've inverted this on the hourly, it looks like we could just run. This 4 hour is going to close like this, it looks like, which would then just, to me, that is just going to send it. And the next draw on liquidity is this high up here. So that means on EU, for example, oh, yeah. EU, that's these lows here, but also down here as well. Just seeing if there's anything that we could get even in here, but really isn't right now. There's just no entry for me. This was the only entry here, but it was quite late. Yeah, breaker structure wasn't so clean and stuff. It's sick sometimes, but it's also mad when it comes to RR. What kind of RR do you like? Are you getting at the moment, like from it? Because that's the thing. I don't have a high RR. I go for 3R every time. Personally. Yeah. So what trades is everyone in right now? Anyone in anything in particular? Such chop. I could definitely see the pound moving higher. Yeah. It's quite hard today, guys. Quite hard today. I'm just waiting for the CPI right this second. But so far, for the pound for me, I do think we could move higher. I think that we're sweeping internal liquidity into a key level. I do think we could move higher to maybe this external liquidity. But it's just all going to depend on this CPI. But this looks very clean for buys, to be honest with you. Like, even that 1 minute breaker structure, boom, could even target, like, up here. You know what I'm saying? What would that be like? Living large. Living large. I mean, you could take that. In fairness, it's just like obviously I'm against my overall bias though. It's just internal to external range liquidity. That would be a nice little scout. But you are expecting that. The only problem is that if you're taking that, that means you're kind of expecting this candle to reinverse this as well, which can happen, but it's just I am bearish. I'm bearish on gold. Nothing all day. Yeah. No, I hear you, man. I hear you. I had one GU short in the morning, but lower probability, so I risked less, but that was a loss on that. I've not really traded that much this week. Well, I say this week, it's only been yesterday. So I took one trade yesterday. So on my top step accounts, I'm just basically up. These are all linked, these ones. This is just my main account. But this one, I'm up like, what, 2%? So I still need 4% more. So yeah. But that's the loss from today, the 321. Can't see any real entry for me on here. Like, even though I'm very confident in my bias, can't quite see the entry. Why the long on? No, I'm not long on pound. I'm just saying that like this is what I would expect to happen right now. I'm bearish on the pound, so I'll just quickly go on the chart. 1 second. So I'm bearish on the pound and the euro, and I'm bullish on the dollar. But basically, I was just marking out. Basically, I would probably expect us to like come up again and then do this. That's what I'd expect, but I'm not looking to buy that. Like, you can, because this is my favorite kind of setup, is internal to external range liquidity. But we're overall bearish, so you kind of got to accept that. But do I think that we could? Do I think we'll push up and come up for this high before we drop? Yeah. I think this is the move. Especially after that 15-minute. It looks quite nice. Like if we invert that, then we could come up for that high. Do you get me? It just depends if we respect this. Because we have broken structure. Like we have actually broken this low now. So we do have that break of structure. So you could argue, you know what, tap into this imbalance. Maybe up to like here and then drop. So maybe you could get in like here. Like something like this. But not worth it for CPI because the chances are if you get in here and then CPI is in what, an hour and 10 minutes, let's be honest, like you are going to be hoping and praying. You're going to be hoping and praying that this hits take profit before. So that's why I'm just going to assume that we're probably going to pop up and take this high first because of the way that we've wicked into here. But let's see, man. It's very hard to tell. We've got to wait for CPI. Maybe I might take a little scalp around CPI on NASDAQ on futures if you guys would like to see that. If you guys would like to see. Yeah, that's why for me it's not clean. It's not super clean. Let's see what gold is doing right now. Is gold actually doing anything? Well, gold's still just chopping. I mean, I think I got in like here, didn't I? Where did I get in? I got in like here. But again, like I said, I couldn't be bothered anymore, man. Like it's probably just gonna chop and chop and chop and chop. But like I said, my favorite setups are just expansion. Like favorite setups always are expansion, take out internal liquidity, and then continue. And I'm looking for like a low here to get taken, something like this. Internal range liquidity. You know, external range liquidity. That right there is an A+ setup. And if you've got the daily bias in your direction as well, this is going to make this setup here. You can do 10K a month of this setup alone. Intraday, scalping, higher time frame, whatever. This is the most important part of trading. This is when people say follow the trend, this is what they mean. They don't mean just looking at higher highs and higher lows and doing this. It's understanding what is inside these legs. And this right here is what is inside these legs. Internal range liquidity, have an entry model. Whether you might enter on IFEGs, you might enter on a break of structure and a pullback, you might enter on a change in state of delivery, whatever it may be. This is the most important setup that you will have. Okay, just make sure that you're in the higher time frame, right? So something like this, you're waiting for this to target this, and then you do it again. And if you break this low, if price ends up doing this, then you're like, okay, where's my internal range liquidity now? Right, the internal range liquidity is now here. So now you go, cool, can I pop up, take out this high, and then go lower, right? That's how it works. Super important. Naz says it moved at all. Yeah, okay, we got a little move to the upside. Still literally just chopped the entire day. Free. Yeah, this is choppy as fuck. Damn, son. When is the next giveaway? I'm not too sure. Are we doing another giveaway today? I'll try and find out. But we've done the giveaway today already. But we should be doing. We'll be doing giveaways basically as of next week, pretty much every day, every session. Cause I'm still in your fuck around and find out gold sell. Well, you'd be winning it. Like you'd be winning it. So that's good. This was the trade, right? Now we're getting some movement. Fucking hell. Obviously, hindsight's a bitch, right? But for me, it was just like, this was only it was like $100 risk trade. So, but you should be up. I'd go break even now, though. I'd definitely go break even right now. Definitely go break even right now. And I would definitely be taking profits at these highs here. I wouldn't do anything less than that. Let's see what. I just wanna be free. Does everyone understand why I'm not in this trade? Yeah, I'm not in this trade. But does everyone understand why I marked this out? Like I just explained it properly, right? It's just internal to external range liquidity, man. Expansion, pullback, internal range liquidity here. Sweep, entry model, target the high. It's the most beautiful setup. That's why EU for me, I'm not willing. I didn't want to take it because I still see that expansion pullback. I'm waiting for that to manipulate. At break even now. Nice, man. Yeah, chop suey, cuz. Chop suey right now. Let's see. We are inside this inverted, well, this BPR, inverted fair value gap, whatever you want to call it. It's just choppy, man. Can't really do much. Free. Not long now. An hour until news, though. An hour until news. German 30. Let's have a little look here. Because I'm bullish on German 30 today, personally. Taking out this low into this order block. Let's see on the 1 minute right here. Did break structure here. Yeah, it could be bullish. Maybe you could go. This is a bit of a late entry, though. A bit of a late one. I think I'd be out of that already. Again, I am looking for this high to get taken, man. I do think, though, the pound. We are in a discount. So if you wanted to go short, it would be, I'd probably say you could be short now. It's just the pound is not the best for it, is it? No 15-minute structure break here, but bit tough for me. Bit tough for me. It's too tough. This is showing bullishness right here, internal to external, but I'm bearish in it, and this is a break structure. So would I get in here? It's working out if this is worth taking. I don't know if it is. Twist. Twisting it up because you're looking at me. Twisting it up like me. Twisting it up. Twist. Just because news is going to come, but have a look at this. Is there any pairs you guys want me to look at right now? Let me know. The fact that we inverted this though, isn't good. It just does look like we're just going to take out and manipulate these highs now. A little birdie told you did me dirty. I like this hourly though. I like the 4 hour and I like the fact that we inverted this. So this is fine for me right now. You know what? You know what? A little birdie said you did me dirty. Just having a little look. Artan, just a question. Would you not rather wait for a sweep of the highs to the left? Yeah, absolutely, bro. Yeah, absolutely. I would rather... what, these highs here? These highs here, are you saying? Like me, I'm not in this right now, but I would look at this, but for me, I'm just like, it just... with this inversion and everything, it looks like we're coming for the highs. So that's why for me, this is just... it's just not ideal. Like, just not ideal. You know, looking at pullback, manipulation, like internal range liquidity to external, but I am bearish, so I'd have to... I think if we get a manipulation at these highs, then this could look really good for a short. But again, I would think I would rather take EU. Again, this is why I'm not in EU either. I think we could just pop lower, bro. This is why you just got to wait for news, bro. Price can move wild like today. Price can just move wild, man. Price can just do whatever the fuck it wants, bro. It's got to be patient. What's everyone looking at? Let me know. GU shorts, GU longs, gold longs, NAS shorts. Like, what's the overall... what's your bias for the day? What's the bias for the day? Let me know. You tell me. We have just manipulated these highs here. Still not really done much, but we have manipulated those highs. News is in 1 hour. 1 hour until news, my peoples, them. So, like, some people would have got in here, for example. I should totally get. Emiliana, it's been so long since you texted me. Longer, 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 longer. Right in your face. News sends dollar higher than dumps I'm seeing. Yeah, that's what I reckon. Well, I'm actually seeing the opposite. I'm seeing potentially news sending the dollar lower and then pumping. Like, I'm looking at two things, either this or I'm looking at like this. But I'm pretty certain that the dollar is going to be bullish just because of the war and everything that's going on. Everyone's going risk off again. Yeah, this does look like it's going to be bearish. Is anyone still in this gold trade? Anybody still in this gold trade? Anyone still in this gold trade? Let me know. As I said, I would definitely be going break even now. So make sure that you are break even. I'd even roll my stops to a little bit of profit. This is a fuck around and find out trade. This was just simply based on the fact that internal to external range liquidity. I just saw us be very expansive in Asia. Slow chop down, manipulation. Had a nice push up, which was left an imbalance. I entered on the imbalance, targeting just the external range liquidity up here. But it was just lower probability, hence why I risked like fuck all. I literally risked like peanuts. Absolute peanuts, bro. You know? Absolute peanuts, lad. I mean, what have you got out of this so far? Like a 1 to 1.5? But I think it's coming for these highs. It's coming for this high. I thought that was a loss entry on gold. Nah, I thought it was. I mean, my stop was like here. So it was actually here, like, but it didn't stop us out. You know what I'm saying? All right, who's locked in today? We've got news coming out at 1:30 UK time, so it's literally in about 50 minutes time. How has everyone done today? Have we taken anything? Have we won a trade, lost a trade? Let me know how you have got on. Give me a 1 in the chat if you have won a trade today. Give me a 2 in the chat if you have lost a trade today. And give me a 3 in the chat if you have not taken anything. Bear in mind, CPI, big news today, man. And the dollar has just been very, very choppy. Now, as you can see here, we actually inverted this. We inverted this on the 1 hour, and we were in a key level. But we could absolutely come down, take that again. Like, the dollar has just been fairly choppy. In the morning, at the very start of London session, 8 o'clock, we dumped into a key level. We have then consolidated, pushed up, and now it looks like we are just going to chop and chop and chop. So what are my thoughts at the moment? I do think a lower dollar for the time being. My idea was that if we invert this, we could maybe move higher. But just remember, guys, CPI can really just do something like this, right? CPI could make the candle look like that. And then what are you going to do, you know? So you've got to be very careful with your trades at the moment. You've got to be very careful with your entries. We have 21 minutes until this 4-hour DXY candle closes. It looked like at one point we were going to close here, right? It looked at one point we were going to close around here. And we have just completely disrespected it and closed back down. So very interesting. Gold, I mean, you guys saw the entry on gold earlier in the stream. I'd go break even now if I was you. I'm not in this trade anymore. I closed it at break even just because this isn't really my strategy. I just took it because, so I didn't take that. But today so far, just took a loss on GU on shorts when we were shorting from here. So, but I was happy with the loss. It's fine. Currently, identifying potential shorts here, but like we got to watch out for the news. So, this is not ideal, but you could be in. I know there's probably a few of my students that have seen this as a breaker structure and then got in on news, something like this, which I totally understand. It's actually not a bad trade. It's just that this was so expansive and this respected this imbalance. It looks like we're gonna aggressively run higher. EU, I mean, EU has really rebounded. EU has significant. This is why I was saying I didn't like. This is why I didn't take this, because like again, guys, a big lesson for today, right? The reason why I've stayed out of these trades is because of internal to external range liquidity and following the trend. I did not like this break of structure. Okay, was this a break of structure? Yes, like technically on the 5 minute here, but you want to be looking at the swings, you know? You want to be looking at, like, you know, we've got a low, high, low, higher, high, lower, low, higher, high. Where's this lower low? It's probably going to be here to continue higher. Okay, so that's the main reason why I didn't enter that trade. It was purely off. Even though we'd hit the key level and everything, this wasn't a clear breaker structure to me. It wasn't a clear breaker structure. So even though here I was like, fuck, I've missed out on a trade, I'm still happy with my decision, you know? Does that make sense? I'm not saying that can't happen. I'm just saying that, like, it just, yeah, the breaker structure wasn't clear. I'd rather this is a breaker structure, to be honest with you. I would rather this is a breaker structure than the EU. EU's breaker structure just wasn't that great. You know what I'm saying? Gonna wait for news to take highs, like you said. CPI can revert it. Yeah, exactly. You got to be careful. Got to be very careful. I see us taking out that current 5-minute low and then flying to take out that. Yeah. I hear you. I mean, this is the thing. You don't want to guess news. You kind of got to just, like, let news play out, let it manipulate or whatever it needs to do, and then you can assess. But today I'm probably going to stay out, realistically. Which is annoying because I wanted to be in today. I feel like I got a strong bias, but it is what it is. The thing is, though, is on the hourly, right? When you're looking at, like, if we pull up another chart, if I just pull up another chart right now, right? We are still making higher highs and higher lows. So here we are at this kind of, like, order block, and we have respected it, and then we've respected this. So really, you could argue that we are actually going to start moving to the upside and continue. So let's see. Similarly with EU, I mean, EU's a lot more choppy and it's very bearish, so I wouldn't look too deep into that. But GU definitely looks a lot more bullish. You know what I'm saying? It's not a bearish asset as such. But I would rather see a higher dollar. I would much rather see a higher dollar. See what the hour's looking like on the dollar. Let's see, man. Let us see. Nas still chopping. No trades right now for me right here. Yeah, probably a no trade day. Exactly, bro. It realistically is. Realistically, no trade day. 3, 1, back in. All right, nearly there though. We got 45 minutes till news. 45 minutes. Everyone, make sure you like the stream. Let's get to 70 likes. All right, 70 likes. DAX is terrible. I know, bro. The DAX has been dead. This was... No, I'm not in this. But DAX is just so dry today. DAX is one of my favorite pairs, though, in general. But yeah, DAX has been horrible. This was nice. Like, this bullish move was nice. But then now we've taken out all-time highs here. And then created a really clean daily IFVG. However, we're also in this daily fair value gap here, and it looked like we were respecting it, right? So that's why I was bullish today, but we've just not got any, like, I think that these lows are going to have to go. I think them lows are going to have to go before we do anything, at least. What pairs does everyone trade? What pairs does everybody trade? I trade Euro USD, GBP USD, gold, the DAX, and the Nasdaq as of recently. Mm-hmm. I'm wanting you. This looks like it's going to push higher. EU also looks like it's going to push higher. Again, you've seen me in live. This is the reason why I am not in this trade, guys. I'm not in this trade. Thing is, if the dollar does decide to like just continue dumping, we've got quite a big range. Like we've got all the way down here to target, which is nice. Just tough being in this. When you're in this market, it's very tough. That's why you got to select the right market to be in. And that's one of the key things, right? If you want to, what's the best way I can say it, right? If you actually want to go full time with trading, you do need to understand what part of the market you want to be in. And the best way to identify that is to start to identify chop. Like wait for the chop, okay? Price doesn't just move like this. Price doesn't just move like this, okay? It has its periods. It has its accumulation, manipulation, and distribution, okay? And what you want to do, the aim of the game is to spot the manipulation and then play a part in the distribution. And even if you don't get in this all of this move, what I would say is, let's say you didn't take anything here. You want to wait for that break of structure just here, wait for a little pullback, and then get in. And don't worry, there'll be another pullback as well, and another pullback. But you want to identify the manipulations and then the break of structures. Stop trying to trade every single move, because if you try and trade every single move on the higher time frame, you're going to win a couple trades, but you're also going to lose a bunch of trades. And it's going to seem so back and forth. It's so bad for your mentality and your confidence. You want to just try and stay out and wait for those aggressive manipulations. So seeing this right here, you might have been in a trade, for example, like on this IFEG maybe. I don't know, quite late in the day. You probably wouldn't have taken that. Maybe you would have seen this as a manipulation here and got in here. And then, yeah, to be honest with you, you actually would have got in a decent trade. Like, let's say you were targeting the highs. You got a sweep of the lows here, right? Sweep of the lows. Then you got a break of structure on the hourly. And then, sorry, let's say you got in here, stop loss at the lows. Yeah, you would have hit a nice 3R, right? But then it came down. This was aggressive. And then what do you get? You get a clean break of structure here. So now you could be like, all right, cool. Maybe does it come into a discount? Yeah, it comes into a discount. Look for your entry model in here. Or even just do this, but I wouldn't do that. You know what I'm saying? But you want to like this right here. This is the move, the aggressive manipulation. That's what you want to try and spot, all right? That's the aim of the game. All right, swept them highs now. EU swept these highs. Is everyone understanding why I didn't get in this trade? Give me a 1 in the chat. Give me a 1 in the chat if you understand why I did not take this trade. I've explained it a couple of times, but I just want to make sure everyone's clear. That's why I've left this up, because even though a lot of people were in this, it just wasn't clean enough for me. It wasn't clean enough. Yeah. DAX, ES, and NQ, nice. Gold, QQQ, BTC, DAX, GBP, JPY, nice. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, I want to see what happens today, man. I'm overall bearish, innit? I'm overall bullish on the dollar, bearish on everything else, but we're just in a chop. We're in a chop. Thing is, we could just sink through this. 40 minutes until news, guys. Juan in the chat. Was good, was good. I think the NAS could be. I don't know. I don't really want to guess today. You know. Yeah, I don't really want to guess today. We took that loss on GU in the morning, but this was. I mean, I could have taken this one. You know, the one that I called out to you earlier. I could have taken this one, but just wasn't too fond of it again. Did your love to me, hear me? Did your love? Is everyone ready for this news in 40 minutes? Did your love to me, killing me? Into your love. Sorry if I'm a little bit tired today, guys. I have not been sleeping too well this last 2 weeks. It's been horrible, mate. All right. This to me right now, guys, if I'm just gonna clean this up right now. You know what? I'm staying out today, man. I'm staying out of this. This to me is bullish. The way that we've respected this, the way that we keep on respecting bullish PD arrays. Like we keep respecting this, making high highs and high lows. We respected this order block, this 1 hour order block, taking out internal range liquidity. We are just pushing higher. So it's kind of telling me that even this wick right here, that would be my target. Obviously, it's too late to get in right now. This was the trade that I was looking at. It was more on the 1 minute though, like here. But that's gone. Obviously, I was looking for potential shorts in New York, but when I'm looking at overall structure, I mean, this daily candle though is wild. Like that strong close after taking these highs, and we still maintained higher highs and higher lows. You know, like high, low, lower high, lower low. So I was actually looking at sells in this region, in this FVG here, but we disrespected it. We actually closed above it here, as you can see with this candle right here. And in the 4 hour, we've got a 4 hour order block. Even if we go lower, 1 hour order block, I was looking at a potential sell to like continue lower here, but it does look like we're respecting this right now. And if we do respect this, chances are we're going to continue high to this, and also up here as well. quite interesting. Let's see what EU's doing right now. EU's obviously a lot more bearish, and it's more of a shot than an expansion, but we can't ignore the break. Can't ignore that breaker structure here. Swept out internal range liquidity. I mean, I'd be bearish on EU, bullish on GU, even though I know that they're correlated, but like, I wouldn't. What I mean by that is I wouldn't look for sells on GU. I would only look for buys, and I would only look for sells on the EU. Yeah, just because of that. But fucking hell, my aircon. I got my aircon fixed yesterday, yeah, and because it was, woo, bro, it's chilly right now. Fuck me, bro. My feet are freezing, cuz. $30 minutes left, and we got 1 hour of the stream remaining, my people. Very intrigued to see what today does. Before I go on. All right. Who's still in the gold trade from earlier? Near TP now. Near TP. Should be near TP on this. Who's still in? Who's still in? Who's still in? Ah, inside. Away from me. All right, guys, let's get to 70 likes. We're on 61 likes right now on the video. Let's get to 70 likes. Let's get to 70. Is everyone still in here from earlier in the morning? I know we've been on for a little while. Where are you from? Let me know where you are from in the world. Let me know the city, county, or state, or whatever you call it. I am, as I said earlier, I'm in Bangkok, Thailand. I'm from the UK, but I'm in Bangkok. And yeah, man, I've been here for like 2 years. So let me know where you guys are from. And also let me know how you're getting on with trading. Are you full-time? Are you part-time? Are you brand new? How many years have you been trading? And how are you getting on? I'd love to know where you guys are at in your trading journey. Would love to know. IT? What's IT, bro? What's IT? Studying economics at university, trying to pass my first account. Nice, bro. What kind of account are you trying to go for? Like a CFD firm or a futures firm? Or what? It's a good thing to study. Italy. Oh, nice, 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 nice. UK, Northampton. Come on. I think I've been to Northampton a good few times, you know. All right, we're about to get a W on this. Who's still in on this? Who's still in on this? I know there's a couple of you that are still in on this trade. Funding PIP CFD 50K. Nice, man. Best of luck with that, bro. Please tell us about the trading community in Thailand. I've got to be honest. I don't know many. Like, there's a few traders. There's definitely traders out here. Definitely traders out here. But guys, I've got my community. So I've got my private community, which is only like 30 people that I literally like. We stream every day. We like do my videos, everything every morning, right? So I've got my community, and there are other traders, but I don't actually know many Thai communities that trade. I'm sure there are, but I'm quite isolated, you know. All I do is make music, trade, and that's it. You're from Pakistan. Nice. There's a chance I might be coming to Pakistan. I might be coming to Pakistan, Karachi, I think maybe this year, I reckon. I've got an exciting thing that I can't talk about yet, but maybe soon. Yes, safe. I am good, thank you, bro. I'm good. I've just been just trading today. Took one loss on GU and then took this gold. EU's taking this high. GU's taking it. I mean, this is very bullish. This move, like, this is my favorite move. I should have really taken this on my CFD account, but yeah, I was bearish on the day. But now I don't know if my bias is shifting. Good question. How many losses can you take in a row before you would start questioning your strategy? So what I would say, bro, is I went through this. I went through this exact problem. Okay. Now, the first question, all right. So just to be clear, right, your question is how many losses can you take in a row before you would start questioning your strategy? I went through this exact thing. And the first question that you want to ask yourself is, one, are you actually following the strategy properly? Okay. And with your mentor that you are watching or whatever, are you taking similar trades to them? Okay. If your mentor is not sharing most of their trades, then the chances are they're probably a shit mentor. All right. I'm just going to be sort of straight up. All right. Win or lose, all the best mentors that I've ever worked with, learned from, or even myself, we share trades, win or lose, and we explain why. Okay. If you're not a good mentor or your strategy isn't profitable, you probably won't share everything. You'll just share the odd trade here and there. Okay. So if the answer to this is, are you following your strategy properly? If the answer is yes, but I make a few mistakes, that's okay. However, you want to be following the rules and still getting some wins, okay? The next thing is, I would say, if your win rate is less than 10% over, for example, I'd say 3 months, yeah? Test this over 3 months and make sure that you are genuinely following this strategy, right? If it's under 10% or you don't have, for example, let's say you take 30 trades, let's just say, over those 3 months, right? And out of those, you have under 5 wins, let's just say, right? Yes, you probably need to change the strategy. And the reason why is you need to build belief through winning, okay? When you are trading, it's going to be hard at first and it is going to be complicated. You're not going to understand everything. But if you do understand things and you're applying it and you're spending months on this, but you're not actually getting any wins, it doesn't matter that you're profitable. It doesn't matter that you're losing. None of that matters. But you need to be able to go, okay, I have had a few good wins here and they did stick to the strategy. How could I do a bit more of that and a bit less of the ones that I lost, right? So for me, the short answer is I would give it 3 months. Give your strategy 3 months. And if you're not seeing progress, if you're not seeing an understanding of your strategy that you can use, or, your higher time frame is improving, or your stop loss is getting better, or something along those lines, then yes, I would pivot. And for me, I actually spent about a year, I'd say about a year and a half to 2 years doing like SMC. So kind of like what Marco trades, right? So that, again, every strategy is different to each people. I can't trade like Marco because there's certain parts of my personality that it just doesn't really work for me. So I'm more mechanical now. I have more of a rule-based method. And if I'm wrong, I'm just wrong. It is what it is. But I think give yourself 3 proper months of actually really following the strategy. And if you're not getting somewhat of consistent wins, I'm not saying you need to be profitable. You just need to be, you are winning, let's say once every 5 trades, even that, and then focus on how you can build on that. Because I know how hard it is. I know how like, you know, you hit one trade or two trades and you're thinking, oh my gosh, this is amazing. Like I'm doing really well. And then you lose 15, 20 trades. All right. I went through it. And at some point you do need to accept that you might need to change your strategy, but you can keep certain elements in there. Okay. So my opinion is get good at the daily bias. If you do want, for example, a free PDF of how roughly I trade, comment PDF on any of my Instagram reels and it will automatically DM you one of them, right? So I highly suggest that. If you're not following me on Instagram, go and follow me now. I'm going to share my Instagram into the chat right now and subscribe to the YouTube because I'm going to be sharing a lot of game on here. So go and do that now. All I need, one more follower, guys. One of you guys can drop me a follow. But yeah, comment PDF on any of my videos and you will automatically get DMs. Okay. I will slide in your DMs. Does that make sense, guys? All right, we've manipulated again. 4-hour low hasn't been taken yet, but I am monitoring this. All right. So we're going to hit take profit on this gold trade. I will now monitor for shorts because I am overall bearish. But CPI is in 20 minutes, guys. So the volume is going to pick up. But W's for everybody who took this trade. W's. Can we get some W's in the chat, please? Can we get some W's in the chat for everyone that took this trade on gold? This is looking interesting to me, but I just don't know if I want to be a part of it before CPI. But this looks quite clean. You know, cuz. You know. All right. This is the real move, though, that I'm looking at today, guys, is this short on gold. We've taken out liquidity into this imbalance now on the 5-minute. It's just news is the only thing, but I would be happy at this. I'm actually going to potentially take this. Let's see how we close in the next minute. Probably risk about... I mean, we could obviously sweep it again, but... Let's have a little look. Let's have a little fatting look, shall we, treacle? 29 seconds left. That was the sweep that I was looking for, though. All right. Feel like that's worth the risk. feel like it's worth the risk. Let's see. This will be my only trade for the day. It's a bit lower. It's a bit lower probability, and we got CPI, but maybe I've caught the fucking low here, but so this was the W. We could be 20 minutes till CPI. I want to see us drop though. I want to see us drop from here if we are to look for anything. What's DXY doing? Still dropping a little bit. I just arrived. Can you quickly run through the gold trade? Because I hear you're saying overall bearish. Yeah, bro. So I mean, for me, I'm just a bit. I'm more bullish on the dollar. I'm bullish on the dollar just at the moment. However, I'm in my key level, so we're inside this BPR. So this was the key level that I was looking at. I am also conscious that my ideal scenario though is that we drop lower into here and then push higher. But I'm happy to take I'm happy for the dollar to move higher from here, right? We also had an open low today, so Asia moved lower, London moved lower. Potentially this is a manipulation to then move higher. So what I want to see really in the next before news is an aggressive move higher, so that then price can just at least pull back and then move. But so on gold, for example, right, I was just waiting for these highs to get swept and then have some sort of a move to the downside, and we closed below here. So I was potentially looking at this as a New York reversal because 1 o'clock opened, broke structure. But obviously, look, for me, normally I would want to wait for a cleaner pullback and break a structure. So really, I should be getting in here, to be honest with you guys. But this is on my futures account, so I can be a little bit more risky. But I can't trade on my CFDs in it because of the news, so. Bro, I am a swing trader. My strategy is 3 candle swing. How to improve my trading accuracy? Could you tell me, an IC tree trader? So I don't know I'm assuming what you mean by 3 candle is kind of like I'm assuming what you mean is like this, maybe? I don't actually know. Like, I don't actually know what that strategy is, I'll be honest. I'm assuming it's like CRT, where you've got like a candle here, and then you get like a candle here, like this, and then you're trading that next candle, right? The next candle after that, I'm assuming, right? As like a swing position. Fair enough. But it's all about data, bro. All about data. Like it's all about your journal, bro. If you have a clear strategy, then you just need to make sure that you respect your journal. Make sure you respect your journal, bro. Like, you need to datafy everything. Like, make sure, okay? 1 half this time. 1/10 this time. Now turn around. Bro, I can't believe I'm listening to this song right now from Drake. Bro, what kind of song is this, bro? Like, he's like my favorite artist, but it's got to be the worst song I've ever heard in my life. Let's see anyway, guys. Let's see. Hands on your knees. Hands on your knees. No distribution. No big moves to the downside yet. We've got 15 minutes until news. Who's ready? Who's ready for CPI? Who's ready for CPI? Cuz. Not long, guys. We've only got 45 minutes left on this stream, but CPI is coming out very shortly. So let's see. I need to get out of the trade in, well, very soon, actually. I might even just close it now, to be fair. Because I want to be waiting for CPI. So, yeah, I'm just going to get out of this. But this was the idea. Normally, I would be in on it like this, but with the news and everything, not ideal. So taking a little loss today, 359, still up on all of the accounts. So 2% up. I still got a long way to go on it, but yeah, I am looking for lower prices, but I do think this is a bit of a pussy manipulation, you know? So yeah, you could get in on of this fair value gap right here. So like, if you could get in here, something like that. But yeah, let's see what EU and GU are doing right now. Nothing on GU, EU, nothing. Yeah, man. Kind of like this is very bullish right now. Like this is like quite bullish, but we've got POI here as well. 13 minutes. You got to be careful, guys. If anybody is taking this on a CFD account or any of your prop accounts, make sure that you don't get banned, all right? You got to be careful. Because some people, sometimes you can't hold trades through NFP and stuff. Oh, I did gym yesterday on my shoulders and it's mad. I need to go gym tonight. Oh, I can't even be bothered, but I've got to do it. I've been gym every single day for nine days now, which for me is quite mad. I might even just go for a walk, to be fair. Like a long, long walk. Clear me head on that, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, this was the idea. $12 minutes. That is no rest. No, but I've not been doing mad gym sessions though, like, because I need to do it every day. So I've not been doing crazy sessions. I've just been doing like, you know, like biceps and legs, for example. But I've not been going ham. I've been doing like 3 key exercises on each muscle. So like, I might do dumbbells of these. I might do the pull up. You know, the fucking, what's it called? I look like I'm doing that. I'm doing the, what's it called? You know, the wire where you have to, both of them and you pull them aside. Then I'm doing the pull up, for example, and then I might do singular ones, like just single dumbbell ones, for example. And then like, you know what I'm saying? Do you apply dynamic risk, for example, today's CPI? So maybe you would reduce your risk price CPI. Yeah, exactly. Anything that I class as lower probability, I'll like to lower my risk for. Usually, if I'm on a challenge, I'll just risk normal the whole time, but it's my first time getting into futures. So like right now, for example, even, I'm not in on this obviously right now, but if I was on in this, I'd drop my risk. I do think this will come in though. I've got to be honest. I just, you've got to be bare careful with CPI. Something is just telling me to just take it for the stream, bro. But I need to like not listen to my my intrusive thoughts right now. All right, let's see if this comes in anyway. One sec. Let's see if this comes in anyway. Short off the FVG. This is a 5.6 risk to reward. Obviously, CPI is about to come out, but I'm bearish on the dollar. We've got a sweep of the highs here, break of structure, pull back to the fair value gap, and yeah, this was the buy up to here, but I'm overall bearish. And gold is quite bearish, so let's see. Could get wrecked. 9 minutes till CPI. You off the vape as well, Artan? I know you're struggling. Nah, I'm not, bro. I mean, I did for a little bit, but now I'm on the old, this stuff, the snus and whatnot. So, do you know what it is, bro? My ADHD's been really bad recently, and I've been like needing stuff to like cope. So, yeah, not the best. But I'm trying to get more healthy in general, eat better, everything. Some will do one intense set each exercise, but they look good. Intensity over duration. I hear you, brother. I mean, I'm quite new to the gym. So, and I'm not, I just want to make sure that I enjoy it. Like, I don't really care about being big or anything like that, or overdoing it. Bro, I just want to go. I just want to go, be consistent with it, work out, and gradually over time just start like doing better and better and better. Also, I can like, I used to play a lot of sport when I was younger. I used to play table tennis for England, so I can get injured, and I basically like not broke my elbow, but all the nerves in my elbow I kind of like hurt. I've got a few things in me that I'm like at my joints that are I'm not like an old man like that, but like if I push myself too much, I feel it, and it can affect me for like quite a while. So I'm trying not to overdo it. I just want to enjoy it, you know. Same, bro. I got for mental health and physical health. Yeah, nice, bro. See what the dollar's doing. Yeah, dollar's continuing to drop. Ooh, guys, this is going to be interesting. I don't think it's worth. I don't think it's worth taking anything. Like, we could just dump, but we could also really reverse here. There's just so much that could go on. We've got 7 minutes till the news. GU looks like it's just going to come for these highs now, man. Seven minutes until CPI. 7 minutes. What are we saying, my people? What are we saying? What do you think? What do you think about CPI? Is the dollar going to be bullish today or bearish today? Let me know in the comments, bullish or bearish. Maybe we could do a little poll. Do you think the dollar is going to be bullish or bearish today? Right now, this is looking not so great, as in for the dollar. What do you think? Is the DXY going to be bullish or bearish, guys? Look at gold though, bro. Gold is holding up. So, like, I'm going to take this off because I'm not in this. Wait, let me just say not in this. What do you think, guys? We've just got a poll that we've just put up now. Are you bullish or bearish on gold today? What do you think? How do you think today is going to happen? We've got 5 minutes left. 5 minutes. 5 minutes, as Usman Noah would say. Parlez-vous en français? Oh, oui, oui. I don't like wicks like that, though. I hate wicks like that and wicks like that. That's not nice. Wow. It looks like bullish right now anyway. Don't care about being Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah, same, my bro. I don't want to be big enough to do that anyway. Like, I don't have the motivation. Like, I respect people who do, but I just don't have the motivation, bro. I'm doing it for my mental health and to feel a bit better about myself, you know. Because yeah, anyway. Let's see what the NAS is doing. Interesting. Four minutes. Dax is just fucking about, isn't it? I've got a feeling that this. I mean, I don't want to say what I'm guessing, but I still want all these lows to go. Like, I really want all these lows to go. But that's why I was happy to take a trade from in here to go higher. But this is what I want to go. So we had 70% of people saying bearish DXY, 30% of people saying bullish DXY. Interesting. At this moment in time, it does look like it could be bearish, but this is the last point of interest that we can come into to come bullish. But we do have a build-up of these lows here and this that we could just slice through. Just that strong close yesterday for me was like, oh, maybe we could push higher, but I think that might have been just another bit. Like, we're just choppy to fuck. All right. 2 minutes. What do you think about the 15% consistency rule on XV Edge? Absolutely not. If you're getting an instant account, fuck that. Get a normal two-step, bro. Sack off the 15% consistency rule. That's so much, bro. Like, they're actually decent. Like, I actually like them as a firm, but I just don't rate the instant accounts. I don't rate any instant accounts personally. More than half the people that look like that are taking the shit that should be. Yeah, I hear you, man. All right, 58 seconds. 55 seconds. Are we ready? Say in the chat, I am ready. If you are ready for CPI inside. This is looking bearish, though. I've got to be honest. This is looking very... But who knows? We could be coming into a discount to them rally, but... Wow, gold's not really moved, though. Considering how much the dollar's moving, gold has not moved, bro. All right, let's see. DXY in about 22 seconds. 22 seconds, DXY. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Let's see. Here we go. 9, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Woo! Okay. Did say I want these lows to get taken. Damn. What was it? Wow, okay. Lower. Oh, so not good. Interesting. Could this be a manipulation? I do have my POI a little bit lower, but interesting. Not bad though that we've taken this. This is my ideal key level though here. See what happened with GU and whatnot. Oh wow. Wow. Well, I think it's safe to say that that short was not so great, but this long should have just held that long, shouldn't I? Really. Interesting. Very interesting. So how am I going to approach this? What does this mean, right? Okay, so a lot of you guys are going to be thinking, oh, I've missed a move, blah, 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 whatever it may be. Well, right now is interesting because we need to see how today closes and see if, for example, if gold does close fairly strong today, right? Let's just say that gold actually ends up like inverting this or whatever, right? We can then look for new targets. So on my next target would just simply be up here. That would be my next target. This would be my next target. And if we keep going strong, this would be my next target. You know, you got to just play the game. You got to react, understand what the market is wanting to do. And, you know, we might even just wick. We might wick above here and then start coming all the way down. And then at least you'll know that that is the manipulation. But it's very important to just make sure that you are playing, you are responding to the market effectively. German 30 didn't do that much. EU, wowzers. See, and today, right, I had a bearish bias for EU and GU, but I'm wrong. I lost one trade, no problem. No problem at all. I was wrong on my bias. But now I know CPI is done. Now I could be like, all right, maybe we could push higher. Maybe here. That's my next target. Then maybe here. You know? Then maybe up here. So for me, CPI is important because I need to start seeing how do we close? How can we close? Can I get a pullback? Can I continue higher, you know? Tomorrow we got PPI, so maybe that could be another mover. But let's see. Billy, bro. Billy just said he didn't realize CPI was today, bro. That's a silly mistake, man. Artan, I set a buy stop and sell stop. I risked a little on personal account, set TP at 15. I ended up making 50 because of that mad candle. Nice, G. Well, the luck went in your way, my friend. The luck went in your way. Love that. Bro, yesterday I'm going too long. Now my profit's today right now. I got an equity edge instant account because price was awesome. Do you think their rules are not good? Yeah, bro. I just don't think instant accounts are good for any firm. Any firm that does an instant account, this is nothing to do with the firm. I just think the rules are too hard. Like the difference between you getting like an instant account of 15% is like harder to pass than a two-step account. On a two-step account, you can at least, you got to make what, 15%? On a 15% account, you've got to hit what, like four, you got to hit like 3, 6, 9, 12. You got to do like 15-ish% or something along those lines. I don't know what it is, but I don't know. I just don't personally fuck with them that much. NASDAQ, let's see. Okay. Okay. I think it's clear where the NAS should be targeting next then. Should be up here. Very choppy though, man. Like very, very choppy. Honestly, very, very choppy right now. Even with this pump, it's still choppy. I mean, not so much on the EUGU and whatnot, but I think this right here was the move though. It's a shame we didn't take that. Obviously, it's a shame because it went in my direction, but this was the move that we were looking at once we broke here. And we were looking at this high here, but also this high up here, these equals. But didn't take that. Still got Fed Chair War's testimony. It's mad that we don't have Powell anymore. I just like the name Powell, you know. I'm not taking anything today. I'm not going to take anything. Was waiting for gold buyers, wanted price to retest 4-hour bullish FVG, but it never did. Fair enough, bro. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm just looking right now at the NAS. I wouldn't be looking at a reversal, and I wouldn't probably be looking at a continuation. I'd probably wait till tomorrow, unless we got something like this. Then maybe I would like look for a long. What's the daily looking like? It's a very. It's just we're still trapped, so we could even like just start popping down again, you know. DXY could also just be manipulating these lows again. It's not the best price action, guys. I've got to be honest. Like, is that the manipulation for the week? Is that the low of the week today? Potentially. You know what I'm saying? Like, is that the low of the week? It's very choppy. It's very hard to tell at the moment, I think, in my opinion. And this as well. I mean, you could take like a glory short. A glory short from here if you're a gambler, but fuck that. Exactly. He's in his pocket, mate. At least Powell had a bit about him. Powell would tell Trump while gone. See what BTC did. BTC pushed up, but honestly, I'm still not even like blown away by the CPI. Like, I really need to see how today closes. Maybe I'll wait for like these lows to get, but this is still the POI for me. We don't have to come into it, but I would like it to. Yeah, German 30s barely moved after it. Oh, fucking hell, been sat down for 5 hours. Oh. So, did anyone take anything? Let me know. Did anyone take anything? I trade CFDs, brother. I trade CFDs and futures, but I'm quite new to futures. I haven't. Yeah, I didn't take this, by the way. But yeah, I'm quite new to futures. As in, like, I literally have just started trading futures. I'm using it's not the same strategy I used to trade CFDs. Personally, I think my CFD strategy is amazing. It's just at the moment, markets it's just slightly harder. So that's why I'm looking at futures and stuff. Yeah. So are we taking out the previous daily high, actually? Yeah, we're taking out the previous daily high now. It's quite interesting, guys. This could be a manipulation to this suddenly move lower. Same way on the DXY, this could be a manipulation to now move higher. Like, a lot is telling us in terms of geopolitically that we need to move higher. So maybe this is the low of the week on Tuesday. We've also taken out, look, we've taken out this internal liquidity now. I would rather see, though, this low get taken again at like around 2 o'clock, 2:30. If we can actually like pop down and take this out and then break structure, I would go for a nice little long there. That makes sense. We are in this right now. Yeah, it was an insane move, innit? What indicator do I use? I don't really use indicators, bro, but I have an Asian session range. So this helps. You can screenshot this quickly and copy my settings. This is London. This is New York. I had to change these because obviously it's in I look at London time, but it just basically marks out for me Asia session, London session, and New York session. But New York session I have as like a cream white. Does that make sense? Where's she at? Where's she at? All right, guys, do not forget to make sure you are following me on the gram. All right, I'm dropping a lot of sauce on there. And also, you know what I'm saying, maybe it might increase your chances at a giveaway. Wink, wink. I went the wrong one. Out already, expecting the highs to be taken. So who's in it? Is anyone in anything right now? Wow, AUD USD. Off ski. What ES did, yeah. Your advice in having fixed RR helped me a lot. Thank you. No problem, bro. Just remember, yeah, that just because I'm saying you can have fixed RR doesn't mean you have to have fixed risk to reward forever. It just means that like track how you're doing at the moment with fixed RR, and then track where did it run to? So like have like, if you're doing fixed risk reward of like 3R, have a sheet that just says, did it run to 4R? Did it run to 2R in a reverse? And just track that. And then you can start to like understand, okay, maybe I just stick to 2R, maybe I stick to 3R. You know what I'm saying? I'm very intrigued at this though, because I'm not bearish on the dollar, but I'm bearish until we get to here. It's like I might even stay out of the market until we get to here. I would love for us to tap into it to here today, if we could, or maybe it's tomorrow. Maybe today we close quite bearish. Like, look how we reverse this. That is crazy, you know. And then maybe tomorrow, if we close like this, maybe tomorrow we could open low into this, and then I'd go for a nice, like that'd look good for me. Because maybe we can get up to here, you know? Maybe we can get up to this daily fair value gap and then continue lower. Like maybe we can do that. There's not much of a point of interest on GU though. But as I said earlier, it did kind of look like, obviously this is in hindsight, but once we closed strong and then we wicked, and on the 15-minute, it was kind of, this was my main clue, was inside this fair value gap on the hourly and also the 15-minute. Oops, shit, sorry. We wicked into here, swept liquidity, and I was like, bro, we're moving higher, man. That's what you want to see for internal to external range liquidity. So really, obviously, this would have been it, but CPI, you wouldn't have taken, I wouldn't have taken it anyway. But that's the play. Does that make sense, guys? Still up a little bit on my accounts, 2%, but I've only got 3% drawdown right now, so got to be careful. But yeah, I need to. You know what I'm saying? Man, this wiped my wrongs from last week. It's crazy, 800 pips. Why? How much did you make, my brother? Yeah, bro, but I think trading made us think about money in a wrong way. We used to do 95 for 2-3K a month. Now we are not happy with 500 USD or 1K daily. Yeah, I agree, man. I mean, it depends. I mean, if you're not happy with 500 USD or a 1K daily, I think you've definitely got a problem, because that's a good amount of money. I think everyone would be happy with that. But if you're not, then that is bad. That is bad. I've got to be honest. If you're not happy with earning $500 every day, bro, that's good money. $1,000 every day, that's good money, bro. That's very good money. Yeah, so this is what I'd look for going into tomorrow. If we closed or chilled out around here, probably look for something like this tomorrow. Let's push up to there. I would want to see us close above here for gold to go higher. Like on the day, even though we've had a massive candle, right? On the daily time frame, I mean, what's really fucking changed? You know what I mean? Like, what's really changed? Not much. It's just today was just so boring, and then we got that big move. So it's interesting. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, mate. All right, looking for one new follower on the gram. Let's see who it is. Shouts to Cameron. He is the new follower who's just followed. Remember, guys, comment PDF on any of my reels, and you'll automatically get a DM of my a PDF of my strategy. So comment PDF on any of my reels, and you'll get that. But you have to be following, otherwise it won't send you it. All right, guys, look, I think I'm going to lock off the stream right now. There's nothing really else for me right now. Make sure that you subscribe and like the video if you haven't already. Yeah, man, like, I think it's been a good stream today. I hope everybody has enjoyed it. Give me a 1 in the chat if you have at least learned something from today. Give me a 1 in the chat. Oh, shit. All right, amazing, amazing, amazing. Well, guys, look, listen, it's been a great trading day today. One loss on GU, one win on gold. Obviously, the gold one ended up going break even, but not really any trades for me today. Like no real key ones other than the GU one, which was lower risk. But overall, decent day. CPI was quite big, but it was only big in comparison to the day that we had, quite small. So let's see how we close today. Let's not jump in any aggressive trades. We haven't done anything insane at the moment, and the dollar could still go either way. So be patient. Make sure that you use what you've learned from the sessions and trade it safe. But it's your boy Artan. I will see you again next week. Lots of love.